appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, well, I don't wanna jinx it, baby, and twist myself at the spine. Don't wanna overthink it, baby. It's just twist your body and mine. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, but I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Just not get ahead of my time. Oh, but I don't wanna miss you, baby. So I stand up and speak my mind. Oh. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're chilling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, 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 oh,
Good evening, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Live show starting soon. Make sure you get your popcorn, get you a glass of wine, roll your doob, whatever you got to do. Show starting shortly.
City boy, city boy.
Hello, motherfucker.
But nothing in this world that I like more than checks.
Money.
The payback's a motherfucker, ain't it? Nigga.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Live. Cart Before the Horse Productions. We in the building tonight. How y'all feeling? We hear Mr. Walker. It's game over, apparently, as we see on the screen.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, nugs and bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse Game Over, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast. Also, as all you niggas know, in association with Ain't No Fun. Once the rabbits got the gun, entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Saturday?
So here we are, Saturday night. I see the fellas is filing in. All right. We are streaming on both channels tonight, as y'all can see. This is a Cart Before the Horse production, but we are simulcasting on the Single by Choices channel. So before we even get into it, make sure you are subscribed to the Cart Before the Horse channel. The link's in the chat now. Dropping the link in the chat. Because sooner or later, we're going to start, for the first, we'll see how this goes. Eventually, we will stop simulcasting. But for a while, we'll be streaming on both channels. But make sure you're subscribed to the main channel.
There you go. Gotta get the Single by Choices family over here to our first page. There you go. It's like filter them on over.
So there we go. Everybody in the house tonight. I see my guy G Honda. G Honda been here early.
Oh my!
The mother loving CEO. Put some spec on it, baby. Hey, ain't no copyright infringement, trademark infringement. Hey, I could glaze whatever glaze I want to. What I say, pumpkin spice glaze, all that. Tiramisu glaze.
G Honda says, yes, what Super Chat says, the salami tsunami is hot tonight. Jenny May on fire. All right. So yeah, we're gonna dive into all of it.
Okay, now I don't know nothing about too much any of this. I guess only thing I know is that Jeezy left her. I don't know what's going on with it. Can't wait to find out.
And G Honda says, damn Remy, a ninja married you while you was locked up.
Yeah! Motorcycle locker!
We're gonna get into it. It's all bad.
Yeah. That I know a little bit about. Yeah, scandalous.
He says trying to see how Takara and Lori Harvey to glaze. That's some expensive glaze, Lori Harvey, man. That's like some
that's
like
caviar
caviar.
glaze.
Get your caviar glaze out.
Yeah, that's Wagyu glaze.
So he says featuring icy frosty glaze for Sweetie and the PH. Who the P? You own one tonight, huh?
Yeah,
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Gianna said it's up and it's stuck.
And my guy, Joker Nutty Nate, come through. He says, salute Cart Before the Horse Nation. Gavin X Mr. Walker. Having movie night with my wife. See y'all on the replay game. Appreciate you for the super chat, brother. Here we go. Enjoy the night out. There you go. So you kind of the opposite of what's going on in the world. All right. We're trying to see more happy
there
couples.
You go.
But
that's what we want to see. Black love. Not Lori Harvey madness and Jeannie May chaos. No, appreciate you, brother. Keep it up.
So there you go. Appreciate you, Joker. We're gonna be up here a while, man. So we'll see. We should be. We plan on being up here. All right. Eventually, we're gonna drop the link here. G Honda talked about he coming up. We're gonna see. Cam up, y'all come up, kick it with Gavin X Mr. Walker. We cooking tonight.
Go. Yeah, we chilling, talking mess. Don't fret. Don't hesitate to come on up. Come on now.
And my guy, Decline Management come through, hit us with a double super sticker.
Appreciate you.
Decline Management went on to say he's like a nutritionist. So if they say fat lives matter, it's kind of like a pun on what he do. He's like really like about like the whole thing with calories, count calories, healthy lifestyle, all that.
Awesome. There we go. Good to know. There you go. Health is wealth, my baby. Don't get it twisted. Y'all see what they? I forgot what movie it was on, but healthy people get treated better. Come on now, do better.
So there we go. Also, shout out to Joker Nate. He doubled back. He says, and shout out to Jeezy. Yeah, Jeezy voice.
Oh my!
We moving, man.
So yes, here we go. I see Sir Roast a lot in the building. Okay, I see my girl Nakia Harris. She says, good evening, all. Watching from my niece's sweet 16 birthday party. Salute. We appreciate you. So we
There you
about to cook
go.
tonight.
She's 16. Give her the game as we trying to do our best to give y'all. Let her know. There you go. You on duty tonight, Nakia Harris. You better let her know. Keep nug away at all costs.
So here we go. G Honda says, where's the link? We're going to drop it here shortly. All right, man, Mr. Walker, we're going to get cooking, get the show going, do our best to get it going here. And then we're going to start bringing folks up. Hopefully we can get a packed house tonight. Everybody come on up. Give your 2 cents, whether you agree or disagree. You ain't got to come. We don't want an echo chamber. We really want the people that's going to come up here and disagree with what we about to have to say.
There you go. Yeah, come on up. We want the detractors. Yeah, we don't bite. Y'all know that. Y'all see come on now. We done been up here. We done been cordial with the Braca. We done been cordial with my girl Jen. Came up here talking wild. Y'all see, we good folk. Come on up. Don't be scared. If you scared, go to church. All right.
That's tomorrow morning. So for tonight, just come up. You come up here tonight, go to church in the morning. All right.
Yeah, we club. Y'all know how to do. We clubbing on Saturday night, and y'all can hit the pews in the morning, smelling like Hennessy and Black and Miles and regret.
That's all.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Yeah, because going forward, like we said, we go definitely try to get some consistency with this show. So look forward to this show being going on every weekend. We're gonna come, like I said, this is a Cart Before the Horse production. You know, this is a Regal Rumble. So we allowing everybody to come on up, show yourself, say your part, and this is gonna be a thing every weekend. So get used to it.
There you go. Come on, join the band.
And the Climb Management says, thanks for the shout out, gentlemen. Health is precious.
Yes. Yeah. I seen him talking about the fasting. Fasting is just where it's at. At the end of the day, just stop eating. Is definitely easier said than done with all these delicious delicacies out there. But man, seriously, just stop eating. And there you go. You'll be all right.
You're welcome. So shout out to my guy Chad D in the building, forever blessed in the building. He says salute and blessings. Appreciate you, brother. We up here cooking. My guy Shot Stanton. Shot, come up tonight, Shot. We need you to come up.
Yeah, come on. How you gonna say, Jenna? Y'all better stop. There you go. Beetlejuice. Keep it up.
So we'll see about that. All right. So here we are. Like we said, y'all see the people on the screen. We got, Jeezy and his lady. They separated. Jeezy actually filed for divorce. In this case, where women file 80% of the time, Jeezy has filed this time.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So that's telling you a lot.
Yes, it is.
What
causes a man to file for divorce other than her giving her sweet watery guts away? Why I really don't know what's going to do with. Like,
and she begging for him to come back now.
I bet. And reality then kicked in. Reality is a mother. Let's get into it.
And you got Anthony Anderson, all right, the guy on the left, him and his wife, they've been together for over 20 years. They got 2 adult children, and they are now, she's filing for divorce, all right, and she's going to get, I want to say $4 million in the settlement, along with $20,000 a month in alimony.
I'm ready. I got some ish to say
about
it.
All right. And last but not least, Remy Ma. All right. Pat Poose. This brother, he been simp. I think the theme of tonight is simping gone wrong. It's a lot of simping going on from Anthony Anderson, Mr. CMOS Gold, to Jeezy, and the way he was simping for this woman, not being himself, trying to change the leaf, but he couldn't. He had to pull the mask off. And then Pat Poose, we all know he's simp of the year. Like
That's
he,
crazy.
he said he was going to Remy was in prison for 7 years. He said he went and seen her every day. Come on, man.
We get into it. There's got to be balance. And time is undefeated. I'm gonna wait. I got a lot to say. I got a lot. I'm gonna give my crazy ass opinion up here tonight.
All right. So here we go. Where should we start? I guess we'll start somewhere. Here we go. I see we got people in the back. We're gonna drop the link here. So we're gonna start getting the link out. We didn't plan on getting it out, but here we go. Not necessarily me and Mr. Walker was gonna cook, but we'll bring one person up for now. All right.
Old time favorite, my baby.
Here we go. Without further ado, people. My guy. What's going on, Serge? My guy. How you feeling, brother?
Man. How y'all been, fellas?
Oh, man, trying to take over the world, man.
Long time no see, man.
Hell yeah.
My guy.
Hey, we talking mess. We talking about Jeannie Mae and Jeezy. I know
y'all starting y'all shit again. I see y'all shit again.
I said, I know Serge got something to say. I said, I know Serge got a lot to say about it.
So here we go. Since we here, we'll start with this whole Papoose Remy Ma situation. All right. We start here. Since this is the messiest, I think this is yeah. Go ahead.
Now, I think this is the most complex because it's kind of like, we'll see. We'll get into it. This is the most complex to me, though. Where the other ones is kind of like Jesus, kind of common, simple, just kind of power couple, yada yada. It starts and it ends. But this one here with Papoose and Remy Ma, Mutual Combat Remy, yeah, this is complex here.
Here we go. How you feeling, though, Serge? How you been, brother?
Man, I'm all right, fellas, man. I just moved into the crib. You know what I mean? A lot more space. Trying to basically get myself situated and all that, so everything else other than that. It been going all right. You know what I mean? A little bit stressed here and there, but it been going all right.
Okay. Good to see you, man. It's always a blessing to see a good face in the room, man.
Yes, sir.
So we got Serge in the building.
Serge, I never got your hoodie. Yo, I was supposed to get you that hoodie. Like, damn, I feel like a year ago.
Look, I'm coming to get it. I'm coming to get it. I'm gonna stop past. I'm gonna stop past as soon as whenever I go next time I go to visit my sister up Newcastle, man, I'm gonna ride right through y'all town.
That's a bet.
Okay. So there we go. We're gonna get cooking tonight. We try to keep you muted up, Serge. You got a little bit of background noise. So whenever you're not talking, try to stay muted. And yeah, anybody coming up, just beware of that. Once we drop the link, beware if you got any background noise. Like I said, we're gonna get right into the Papoose. Shout out to my guy, O'Shea Duke Jackson. Y'all know, don't nobody cover this better than my man. So
O'Shea Duke Jackson.
Yeah, we gonna pull this up. And he gonna tell us a little about this whole Remy Ma situation. Where we at here?
Remy look good for 40,
about to be 45. 44-year-old woman here.
So don't let her black knot cracking fool y'all. Yeah, Remy Ma pushing half a hundo. Roll now. To keep that in mind.
Yeah, that's what makes this all the more foolish.
Man.
Here we go. But pay attention. Why is she doing this? Here we go.
Is it playing, Gav?
I'm not getting it.
Uh-uh.
Oh man.
No, we ain't getting it. My bad. Oh.
Yeah, I don't see nothing playing.
Oh hell. Okay, here we go.
Remy Ma,
Y'all getting it?
Papoose, and
Yeah.
Easy the Black Captain is getting very interesting. And in fact, I would say this situation is blurry. For me personally, I don't know who to believe or what to believe. But just because the situation is blurry, it doesn't mean that it's not going to get clear at a later date. And what it looks like and what it appears that it looks like is that Remy Ma and the brother Papoose are no longer together. But why? As it seems with this new battle rap league that Remy Ma has, and Easy Block, the captain, or whatever the hell this dude's name is, it seems like he's the new go-to guy. She's like the manager, and he's like this awesome battle rapper, and they're making a lot of money, and they're getting a lot of hype. But
Already. All right. She say she this dude's manager. I mean, come on, man. That look at him on that couch.
Yeah, like come
That
on.
ain't
Are
Papoose.
yeah, that ain't Papoose. That's Easy the Block manager. So that ain't her man. That ain't her husband next to her. That's her client.
Client.
Hey, all right, there you go. So is something wrong with this? Just this alone, just the visuals alone, you know. And if you say something wrong, what makes it wrong? And if you say nothing is wrong with that, then why not? I say it's off base for damn sure.
So let's see what's going on. It's about to get messy. Here we go.
But they look like they're a little bit too close. Now, I know I've played this clip before, but if her and Papoose own this company, which they said they did, why is she so cozy with this young man on Good Morning New York?
Remy and Easy the Block Captain join us right now. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you.
I got to ask you, how's the family?
The family is great.
How's
Everyone's doing good.
Papoose?
He's good. He's the head of hip hop at TuneCore now, so he's working on that. And the baby, she's running the house as usual.
And my guy Fat Joe.
Joe is in Thailand right now. We hope that he's, behaving.
It wouldn't be Joe if he wasn't misbehaving.
I'm like, don't just go over there eating anything crazy, okay? Just stick to what you know. He's a big guy. He likes to eat, so we got to make sure he's okay.
So Remy, you're breaking glass ceilings in this battle rap. What's going on?
Well, a couple of years ago, I had this idea that I was going to start a battle rap league. And one of my main reasons behind it, because I started noticing the disparities between the females and the men. Like the pay gap was so huge that it was disrespectful. And a lot of people may not know, but I come from battle rap, and I just felt like had I not had the opportunities I had, like to meet Big Pun and Joe and have hit records and Grammy nominations, I could have been one of these girls with a family, and this is my career, and I'm being, treated the way they're being treated. I would want somebody like myself with the power to come in and change things. But when I started it, I thought it was one thing, and 1 year later, because we're like officially 1 year in, I'm like, okay, this is not as easy as I thought it was. And then I started like incorporating some of it.
Here we go. I'm glad we got Serge in the build because I don't know much about the battle rap scene, but apparently it's a deal.
So with the battle rap scene, man, there's actually a plethora of battle rap leagues. And so whenever you start in a new battle rap league, and this is just from my opinion because I've never started a battle rap league myself, so before anybody try and criticize me or crucify me, fuck you. For you to start it up, you got to have something. It's basically like having a regular music career in the beginning. I mean, you're starting off with fan base. You're starting off basically with how far your reach is, and you basically setting it up like a regular business. A lot of people get into the battle rap scene thinking that off rip, just because people are battle rapping, that it's going to draw entertainment because it's a sport. It's like gladiators only with words. You know what I mean? Once you realize that it takes actual business management on top of talent to actually keep the audience drawn in to want to continue to be a member of your product. It takes talent and it takes time. It takes patience. And I mean, you're gonna have a lot of times when you book shows and nobody fucking shows up except for maybe the artist and one or two of their entourage. You know what I mean, and a lot of people get discouraged from that. So that's probably what she's seen in the beginning. She probably thought that it was gonna fly off the handle because her name is Remy Ma. But when it comes to that battle rap shit, man, them motherfuckers don't give a fuck about what your name is, man. Because honestly, a lot of battle rappers think that they're way better than the mainstream rappers because in battle rap, it takes lyrical content and time. Man. So yeah, I don't know. Like this is the first time I actually ever knew Remy Ma had her own battle rap league. I didn't even know that shit. So it's not getting promoted like it's one of the big ass battle rap leagues yet. But because of her name, it's gonna get there eventually. But it's definitely gonna take time. Now with this situation, I don't. I've heard there's a Pittsburgh battle rap league right now that I heard, and this is not from me. This is from outside people that participate inside the battle league. The No Chill Battle League in Pittsburgh. It was based around a specific battle rapper to try and get them going. Yeah, I mean, basically to try and build some steam behind a battle rapper. So if this is what she's doing behind this nigga, because that's what it sounds like, honestly. It sounds like she's trying to build a league behind, because I think, if I'm not mistaken, from what I've heard, he's one of the main artists in this league.
Yeah, they built in Steam and you muted what? Yeah, they built in Steam and all type of stuff.
Yeah, so for you to be building an audience up based off of this one character, yeah, it definitely puts some red flags up. I mean, like you going on interviews. If I'm going on an interview on Good Morning America for my battle rap league, I'm gonna have more than one artist.
Now, just right quick, just what if the block captain dude, the new love interest, what if he was a midget? Now, is it a problem?
Bro, I'm going up there with more than one artist. The fact that she went up there with just him is a red flag to me.
Okay.
But hell no, she better not go up there with no damn midget, man. You go up there with a midget, cause she gonna crucify her image.
Well, now I'm just saying, if it was a brother shorter in stature or something, you know what I mean? If you saw him as less physically imposing, is what I'm getting at. Let me be more politically correct.
Just to get, I see what you're saying. So if he was less physically attractive or anesthetically attracted, like if he had some type of flaw that was well known, would I be more comfortable with him being up there with my girl? No. Because again, if you're promoting a battle rap league, in my opinion, you should have multiple artists up there. You shouldn't be just going to an interview with one artist. I mean, because in my opinion, it looks like you're promoting that artist, not the league.
Real quick, Serge, let me get in here. My man G Honda backstage. Let's get him up on the screen here. Oh boy.
The mother loving CEO himself, baby. What's going on, man?
What's going on, man? Salute y'all. Caught them horse. What's up, man? Good.
What's going on, brother?
You sound good. You coming through. I don't know if you're on speaker or something, but I can hear you. What you getting, Mr. Walker? How he sounding?
Yeah, I can hear him. Yep.
All right. So here we go. We up here. Let me get back into this video real quick, because I got another video I want to show on this, and we'll get you in on it, G Honda. We'll get into the relationship stuff now. We off the battle rap. This is, even though Remy Ma got a lot to do with it, because she deal.
The CEO, baby. Welcome, brother.
Here we go.
Doing something. He was somewhere with the other guy coming out as his quote unquote manager, But then again, we know we heard the rumor, and rumor was Easy, the block captain, wasn't just blocking shots. He was booty clapping sounds. Yeah, he was blocking something else. He was clapping cheeks. When my man Papoose found out about it, he put those things on him. But then again, here is the beautiful thing about our brother Papoose, and I've mentioned this, on her worst moment when she was incarcerated, because again, she started guns. She actually shot somebody and got 7 years. Papoose used to come and visit her every single day.
Hold on, man. Come on now. This is the real Remy. This is Remy Ma. I think Papoose, you took an L on this one, brother. You took an L. You took an L. What you think? What you think, G Honda? He wouldn't see her every day. Every day. That's a lot. You muted. Unmute yourself.
You said
hear me now?
that's Remy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Remy.
Oh yeah, man, that's an L by and large, man. I mean, he was married 7 years. You came to see her every day for 7 years, and for this to happen, man. And then like if you watch like the Love and Hip Hop scenes, like he was so protective of her, and man, he did everything to like keep her out of harm's way, bruh. Man, that's an L by and large, bro. Hands down.
Dang. So what happened? I know when she was locked up, she was most grateful. Most grateful my man was showing up. So what happened? Golly, she looked
She look real good now, man. She like I was saying, she look real good for 45, bro. Because like I remember when she first came on the scene, I did not think she was that attractive, bro. I'm like, I ain't gonna hold you. Like now Remy is yeah. Like lean back, Remy, nah, but this Remy, Remy. That's what's that song she had with Chris Brown? Pretty brown eyes, brown silver glaze Remy.
Nah, but yeah. I get you in here, Serge. What you thinking, Serge? You think Papoose or my guy Jay Pepper? I just see you. Matter of fact, my guy Jay Pepper or Jay Popper. My apologies.
What's going on, brother?
What's good with y'all, fellas? What's good with y'all, man?
Good, just see you come in the room. How you feeling tonight?
Oh, I'm feeling good, man. It's Saturday night. I'm in here. I'm in the room now. It's like I'm used to seeing everybody in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I'm just glad to be on screen with y'all.
Appreciate you coming through. So here's my question.
Mm-hmm.
Do y'all think Papoose got like a side chick, or is he really into her like that?
He moves smart if he do.
Yeah,
he moves smart as hell if he do, cause that side chick is quiet as hell. Don't nobody know her, and everybody's trying to make that a narrative now. Like, oh, y'all know Papoose was cheating. Well, if he was cheating, y'all motherfucking females sure do y'all detecting all the time. Y'all couldn't detect this motherfucker. That's my issue with that narrative. Like, I honestly don't know. Me as a man, I would have stepped out. I'm sorry. I would have stepped out. You lucky. If I even would have committed. If I even would have committed. I'm not no female. I'm not gonna sit there and tell females it's a great thing that y'all commit to these jailbirds. I'll never do that. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, you go to jail on me because it's over. That's the end of our relationship. I'll be your friend. I'll be your friend until you get out. And if I'm single when you get out, then yeah, we might be able to swing some things and try again. If we got kids, man, you just voided your contract as my child's mother for the time being. You know what I mean? Because you can't take care of the kids, so you can't be a mom. Yes, you're still a mother. You're still a mother, but you can't be a mom. Therefore, your position right now is being held up by somebody else. You know what I mean?
I suspect that you accept the same conditions. Then, if you get locked up,
Man, what? I don't trust the female to stay faithful. I didn't trust the female to stay faithful before all this. I mean, now I really don't trust them after this shit. I've been that guy. I've been that guy on the other side, sitting on the couch while the female was taking a jail call. I've been that guy. I mean, and I know karma. I know karma comes back around. So I would not expect as soon as the day I get locked up, in my head, she got her cheeks clapped. I don't even care. I don't care if I got locked up for 5 hours. Within them 5 hours, in my head, she got them cheeks clapped. I don't care. Am I going to be over there getting mad about it or simping about it? No, because at the end of the day, either you're going to stay or you're going to leave.
No,
I mean, feelings is going to be hurt, but either you're going to stay or you're going to leave.
Hey, oh, my bad. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Gianna. Go ahead, man.
Oh no, I was just saying, like, to an even bigger point, to like what you were saying, sir, is like families are being broken up. If we look at Anthony Anderson, we look at Papoose, and we look at I know Papoose now, they got older kids and whatnot, but you know, families are being broken up. So that's even by and large point of view. But even with the not to change it to Anthony Anderson's situation, but him getting, I mean, his wife getting as much as he the more he makes, the more she's gonna get in spousal support. So that's so far. I don't know if they live like Cali, Nevada, or somewhere like that, but they said the more he makes, the more she gets.
Yeah.
So they may have said 4 mil, but that's in $20,000 a month. And now 4 or 5 months down the line, that could turn into like $100K a month. $100K plus.
Hey, so at the end of the day, sound like good problems to have. If I could afford for somebody to take $100K a month away from me, I'm doing all right.
Yeah, but if you're not though, if you're not Mr. Walker,
then they can't take it. Like you said, they only get it because he's doing so well. And yeah, I think that goes into the one argument that these brothers be saying, "No, I ain't getting married because she gonna take all my stuff." And these brothers,
my bad. That's not including settlement money though, right? So she getting settlement money and she getting spousal support, right?
Yep.
Damn. That's messed up, bro.
But I would have to imagine that he making, at least, what? I don't know. Twice that, 3 times that, 4 times
Millions.
that for the max.
You talking about Papoose?
No, Anthony.
Not Anthony Anderson.
Yeah, we're gonna make our way to Anthony. So here we go. We get J Papa in here. What you think about this before we dive back in?
All right. When Serge was speaking on like being locked up and like not trusting a woman, it made me think about this rapper named Fujiano. I don't know if y'all know who he is, but Fujiano, like he got locked up maybe like a year or 2 ago. It's been some time, and I can remember when like Trey Songz was sliding in his girl DMs, or she was responding or liking to Trey Songz, and he was just going off. Like you could see the bars behind him. He was in the cell and everything. He was just like, yeah, when I get back out, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna go after old boy. And I was just looking like, bruh, she good as taken. She good as gone, man. Like you could just forget about her.
Come on.
So it's like, if I was him, I'd just be like, you know what? Like I'm gonna just do my time, and then when I get out, like, or try to get a roster right now, because this chick still thirsty for him.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, that's
he in jail.
That's why.
So and just focus on that, because that Instagram thought is gone, man.
Man, yeah, let that go. Yeah, that's. I agree. If you get incarcerated as a dude and you got a long stay and you know your lady, hopefully you know your lady, and you're like, look, go ahead, do your thing.
This woman here, why did she go to jail? Because she shot somebody. She did 7 years. So listen, they from the streets. Like Papoose
shot a friend in the
he was a battle rapper. So You know, it's so. And then he turned into a simp. That's my idea of him. He done turned soft for her, why for whatever reason, and he turned himself into a simp.
Now, I like when it comes to calling Papoose a simp, I get it. I agree to a certain extent. I think Pap comes off to me as a person that got morals and standards and he stands by them, no matter what. I think that led to him being a simp, but I don't think he's an automatic, I don't think he's going out of his way of being himself to be somebody else to get them to like him. To me, that's an ultimate simp. Like, he's a simp by default. He's got the bad end of the stick. You know what I mean? I honestly don't think that he was acting out of character whenever he was holding her down.
Here's the thing. Here's where the simp falls into place for me. How in the world do you show such devotion to a woman? She locked up. I thought that he was acting like this because she took a charge for him, but she was just out here being bonquisha and shot somebody in the stomach, huh?
She loved him. I mean, he loved her though, bro. I mean, you can't help who you love. So that's the reason why it's by default.
Forget that. So he was showing all this devotion. He was going to that jail every day. And for her to come out and act in any other behavior other than 100% just appreciative, giving the meats away. Yeah, this is
but that's the thing though. He didn't I can see if he was there's men out here. There's men out here that are willing to be side dudes. No, but they're elite side dudes. That's when I say elite, I mean they know this girl just probably got her buns clapped. You know what I mean? Dragged across the floor, tore loose, and these niggas is still in her apartment probably 5-6 hours after her dude leave. Face first. You know what I mean? That. That's ultimate elite simp shit, bro. When you know a female is walking all over you and you just letting her and you're okay with it, that's different.
Here's the thing. For her to even do this, he had to be displaying simp behavior. For her to be like, you know what, it's okay for me to behave in this manner. He had to be displaying simp behavior. She thought it was cool.
This was his simp behavior, bro.
Well, here we go. She was the one that told him to stop coming to the jail. She said, you coming up here too much. She said, you doing too much. He said it was driving him to go broke. He was going broke and all. She had to tell him to stop.
Oh, my goodness.
He was putting her on a pedestal. He put her on a pedestal.
That was his simp behavior. He put her on a pedestal and the world saw it. It wasn't that he put her on a pedestal. He put her on a pedestal and the world saw it. And she knows that he's not going to take her down from this pedestal, so he damn near locked himself up to her. Ain't no female trying to get on Pap when they know he hid over hills for Remy. But there's niggas in Remy's inbox and they don't give a fuck if Pap hid over if she hid over hills for Pap. They gonna shoot their shot.
What?
And she don't want no structure either. Pap was just trying to bring her. Pap was trying to bring her structure. She didn't want any structure. Because even when she got out of jail, her complaint was oh, why you dragging me out the club early and all this stuff and whatnot? Because Pat was watching who she hung around. Pat was policing her heavy.
And I'm gonna tell y'all, actually, it was way back in the day. One time, my aunt, it was back in 99, 2000 when Any Up remix came out. So Remy was just popping on the scene. I actually got a chance to meet Remy, and my uncles is who my uncles grew up with is her baby daddy, and she was pregnant at the time. She was pregnant with Jace at the time, and I got to meet her. She was nice, you know what I'm saying? She was nice towards me, but you know how females are on that front.
Wait a minute. Remy Ma is a baby mama? Wait a minute.
Yeah. She had a son, but she had a.
They don't have kids together, I don't think.
No, they got a daughter together.
Oh, all right. So all their other kids is from outside relationships.
Oh my!
Y'all didn't know that? I ain't know y'all didn't know that.
Whoa!
Yeah, They got one kid together. That was the one kid that they.
I thought that was her only kid.
No.
Nah. She had a
Don't
son.
she got a son? Yeah, she got an older son, and Pat Poose got an older daughter, don't he?
Daughter. Yep.
Okay. It's over, Rasheen. We are at 100% simp. Yeah, it's over. It's over.
Definitely.
It's over. Yeah, dog. And she was telling him to stop. We entering the realm of cuckold. Pep, you got to eat that. And I'm torn because Pep is he mean with the wordplay. He extremely respectful as a lyricist. But god dang it, Pep, you fuck. Golly.
Here we go. I see Danny Nicole in the chat. She's been a member for 4 months. She said he thought it was going to guarantee him a wife. And it did, but like a disobedient wife.
Yeah, a Lilith of a wife.
That's all. And Rashina says a woman will do all her man allow her to get away with. Okay.
Yes, she only gonna do what you allow her to do. She thought that was cool. She said, I'm with the block captain. He knocking the block off these cheeks.
Here we go. We're gonna get back into this. Like I said, there's actually another video I want to bring up. I'm gonna drop this one. I want to bring a video up that my man Angry Man did. He gonna drive it home.
Remy look wholesome in that mug shot. What happened, Remy?
A wholesome mug shot.
Nah, she's from the Bronx, man. She's from the uptown Castle Hill. I know where she's from. Yeah, they rough up there, man. Those women they like dudes, man. They talk like the dudes. They be acting like the dudes that they date, that they interested in. It's just it's a raw deal. That's why Cam even said chicks from New York is a raw deal.
Man, yeah, that ain't no good, man. Yeah, that ain't no good. Yeah, there you go. So sisters, any of y'all want to be rappers? Y'all want to be out here acting like handsome boys and think y'all go find y'all provider male of some sort to any degree? Good luck.
Here we go. I see my man backstage. My man Big Nasty. I don't know, Big Nasty.
Big
Nasty. Cam up. Yeah,
Kevin Nash.
Yes, sir.
What's good, fellas? What's good? What's good?
Tonight, brother. Long time no see, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Always a blessing, man, to be on board. Appreciate you guys inviting me up, man. You know what I mean? Been a long time.
Now we cooking now.
Oh yeah.
Checking out what y'all talking about, man. Very interesting topics here, so I'm kind of just listening, man. Kind of listening. Seeing what's happening.
Just getting going. We just get cooking, so it's the best time to come in. Like I said, we're starting off with this Pat Pooh situation. We're gonna touch on this Jeezy situation, and obviously Anthony Anderson just lost $4 million. So that's a whole deal. Poor brother. So here we go. I wanted to bring this video up by Angry Man real quick, and then we're gonna move off of this Pat Pooh situation. But Angry Man drive it home like only he can. So here we go.
I know he gonna get into it.
Come on now. They're with
Big
us.
Nasty.
We got a lot of. Go ahead.
Big Nasty sucking up all our Wi-Fi.
Yeah, we got a lot of Negroes up here tonight.
Papoose and Remy Ma was a representation of Black love. And guess what? I think the weight of that responsibility was just too much for him. And the only reason why I feel like the weight of that responsibility is too much for him is because there's been rumors circulating that they have not been seen together in weeks. In weeks. So you can sit back and say, well, Remy, the reason why you see her with Easy, the block captain, is because she got that rap battle league and she's managing him. Okay, cool. That would be a good reason why you see them together. But when you add that with the rumors and the fact that her and Pap used to be like a set of bookends, and now you ain't seen them together in some weeks, it don't take much to add it up. Not to mention the fact that somebody caught the two of them on a date. Somebody caught the two of them on a date, and they sent the picture to Tasha K. That looked like a date to me.
Well, there you go. This is a married woman. I don't know how y'all feel about y'all wives, but ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Wait, as we been you've been sensitive. She working. That's her client. She managing him. They ain't sitting there holding hands. He's sitting across the table. They working. Why you being insecure?
Always working. They've been working
Mr.
a lot.
Walker, hey, but Mr. Walker, on that interview, right? When they were sitting next to each other like they was, what you got to say about that?
Yeah,
yeah. You know what he was doing.
Listen, I ain't with none of it. Yeah, listen, I'm just being a-hole. Call me insecure you want to. Yeah, I've been changed a lot.
I'm about to drive it. He gonna drive the point further home. Check this out.
That don't look like no, I'm sorry. That don't look like no business meeting. I'm sorry. And I know that's what people gonna try to say. They're gonna try to say it's a business meeting. Well, let me ask you this question, because I posted this photo the other day, right? They not dating. If she just managing him, why the hell they matching? Why are they matching?
Red flag.
Oh man.
All
You
red
know what I'm
flags.
saying?
Damn.
I hope he was doing a video or a show or something. I hope, because that's even still, no. I mean, yeah, no, never mind. I'm out of this one. I ain't got no dog in this fight.
Y'all
They lost this one.
ninjas insecure. They working. They doing a video. They coordinating. Got to coordinate.
Let's call it what it is. Let's call it what it is. This is the new young man on the block. All right, this is unfortunate. Papoose is being served up a black pill, a vicious one, because she done found her a younger version of him. This brother appears to be just a young spry. You know, Papoose is who he is. He I don't know, man. I don't know.
Hey, you want to know what's funny though? Karma come in all types of flavors and all seasonings, and it comes at any time. I was just thinking about my old head that I used to date, right? Back when I was 23 and she was 36. And I thought about where we'd be at today. Bro, I'd be cheating on that old motherfucker. I would be cheating on that if I was still with my ex from when I was 23 years old and she was 12, 13 years my senior. Yeah. Bro, by the time I'm 38, she's 50.
You love her. Bring your self.
Yeah. My 23-year-old self loved her. Yeah. I probably still gonna love her, but and the love ain't gonna be the same. And I know I'm gonna be 38 and she gonna be 50. This ain't gonna last long for her. Karma coming.
She ain't gonna look the same as 50.
Karma coming for her. I mean, it's gonna come. So Pap gonna get his revenge. He just gotta sit. He gotta sit back and just take this L. You gotta take this L.
You know what? Yeah, revenge. Yeah, Pat, he deserved every bit of this. Real, listen here. Remy told him to stop showing so much affection and love. She said, "Slow down. You loving on me too much. I don't like you. That I like you, but I don't like you the way you like me." He should have been abandoned that. Let that go. Because that's why he begged for this black pill.
Oh, so Mr. Walker, so you saying Pap is at fault?
Yeah, this is all Pat. This is all Pat.
And I
he was
disagree with that.
aggrandizing her too much.
I disagree with
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, it's all Pat.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, Mr. Walker, I was just gonna say, so since you say it's all Pap, so you saying he got the barbed wire black pill to himself. He did that to himself.
Yeah. Yeah, especially if she told him to stop showing so much affection. Like, these are signs, extreme red flags. She like, relax, dude. Like, that's, you gotta listen. They say, I'm not that into you. And they let you know it's coming down the line. It's coming. Hold on. He a whole stepdaddy. It's that we talked about that. If you a stepdad, it's 50-50 chance you're gonna catch you a black pill. I don't care how good you can rap, Ninja.
But I'm saying, like, but this is your husband. You telling your husband this though, right? Now, as you know, I don't know about the rest of y'all, but you and Gavin married men. You know, salute to you. You know, so this is his wife telling him, "Don't show no affection. Don't be coming up here as much." And you got a 7-year beard, and you telling your husband this, and when you get out, your
All right,
husband.
real quick, Mr. Walker. Here we go. I see we got here we go. We about to turn up now. Here she go.
Uh-oh.
What's up?
Boy. Oh boy.
Welcome.
Y'all ready for the woman's perspective? Are y'all ready?
Absolutely.
Let's go.
Why are they matching?
Let's go.
Hold on. So we was watching this video. We're getting into it tonight. You see the theme, modern marriages. We about to assess the pros and the cons of marriage in 2023. That's the overall theme of the show. We was getting through like the celebrity stuff that's on the thumbnail, and then we're gonna get into the meat of the show. All right. So
okay. Is my feedback okay? Can you hear me good?
Yeah, you can hear you good. You looking good. How you feeling tonight, Tierney?
I'm feeling good. I'm ready to bust some balls. Okay, not just joking, y'all. Just joking.
Oh boy.
I'm chilling. You look mighty nice tonight. I'm just throwing that out there. You look mighty nice tonight.
Thank you.
Looking good, Tierney. Listen, Tierney. I know how you get. I'm just doing my part up here. All right.
Okay.
So here we go. I'll pull this video back out. All right. Shout out to my guy, the angry man. Tierney, don't say nothing. Look, she gonna make that face. I ain't trying to hear it. We rock with Angry Man over here.
Yeah, don't.
If y'all don't know, Tierney Angry Man done went at it a couple times.
Yeah,
they like arch nemesis in these YouTube streets. So,
because Tierney crazy.
You know what's up.
Well, here we go.
Can somebody tell me that? Why are they matching? Now, some of y'all might say, oh, that don't matter. They may have just accidentally wore something that was similar colors or whatever, right? Yeah, guess what? There's only one problem with that. She used to do the same thing with Pat. She used to do the same thing with Pat.
Huh? What we got, fellas? You see?
Couples vibes.
What, Tierney? Is this innocent? Tierney, what's your take on this Remy Ma thing? You think she cheating on Pat?
No. but I feel like women don't cheat unless their men give them a reason to.
What? So you think she was provoked? She was provoked somehow.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
See, I got something to say. I got something to say about that. Because every chance that Pap got, he would aggrandize that woman. Every chance he got, he would put that woman on a pedestal. Every chance he got, he would upgrade her and make it and degrade himself. He would put himself at the bottom of the totem pole and put her all the way at the top. So, and in my opinion, that's what you don't do. Women do not like that. They don't. Yeah. When you just aggrandize them all the time and just keep bringing them up and bringing them up, it's like they don't like that. That's irritating to them. That's annoying to them.
My favorite man is a simp. Y'all definition of a simp. That's a good man.
What?
What you mean? What you want to be? You want to be macho and single? That's what you want to be?
Who?
No. You want to be the girl in the relationship?
I am the girl in the relationship.
No, I'm talking about the man. You want to be the girl in the relationship with the penis.
I want him to love his woman in the relationship with the penis.
Hold up. So that's the problem with people. Everybody say, I want him to love. Love has so many different definitions. It can be defined so many ways. So that type of love that you're talking about, I ain't got, baby love. I ain't got that type of love that you're looking for. That's simp love. That's very simpish love. Okay, and at the end of the day, that shows weakness in a man, most likely.
Yep.
Yeah. You want a weak man?
Your definition of weakness is different for me.
No. All right, and that can be true. That can be true. But in the man's world, because this is where we're going against our peers normally. Yeah, I mean, we come home to our woman, but when we leave the door, we're out with our peers, and that matters. And in the man's world, this don't fly, love. I'm the head. My rules. I set a foundation. I set the groundwork. I lay down the track and all that. And either you want to hop on my track, or you want to get ran over by my train and stay the fuck off my track.
I totally agree. You either on my track or you can go find you a bird.
So but to sit there and say that that type of behavior is leaderish. Look, when you're willing to do whatever your woman wants without any regards to your own feelings on how it affects you or how it makes you feel or how it's going to make you look in the end.
That's the problem. Y'all trying to look cool for who and for what? Are they paying your bills? You building with a partner.
The woman ain't paying my bills. I'm paying my bills, so that's out of it.
The woman contributes.
Go ahead. Let her rock real quick. Go ahead. What you got?
The woman contributes. What do you mean? Even if she's not paying financially, because that's your job. Your job is to provide. My job is to do everything else. I am to help you meet your needs. Now, if you're with a woman, like my baby. Hold on, like my baby daddy, he complaining about his girlfriend. Well, go find you someone that you should be with. Go find you someone that you're equal to. Don't try to go out here and be with the coolest, baddest chick. That's what you're gonna get. So,
but this is the thing. We can't go against this. Look how far off we are. We having discussions about structural order. One way works, one way doesn't. So we got the structural order where the man leads and the woman follows. That's how it works.
Where'd you get that order from?
What do you mean? That's been the natural order of history.
Bible. Okay. Civilization.
Hold on. Love. All right. So for the last 100 years, all this shit that we see right now, that's been relevant. Before the last 100 years, there is over thousands of years of history of this order where the man leads and the woman follows. And society has built itself up successfully to get to this point. Why change it now?
But that's not every culture.
No, please answer. Why change it now? If this has been the order historically, this has been the order where the man leads and the woman follows, and we have gotten to society and a civilization as successful as it is today. Why change it now?
J Papa, where did that order come from?
Since the dawn of man, since the beginning of time.
Nah. Where did the order come from? Where'd you guys read that order from?
It's throughout the history of our lives.
Listen,
That's a man's job to bring structure to a household. Go ahead,
Look,
Mr. Walker.
hey Tyranny, Tyranny, you want to be the head of your household?
No, I want to be equal in my household.
You wish to be equal, and you are going to respect and desire
somebody
a man, huh?
But that word desire is the woman's curse. The woman's curse is to desire her husband. So I tread on that very lightly to make sure I'm not desiring after no man.
So you in a place where you say, you know what? I won't even make myself vulnerable enough to desire a man. I'm going to just withhold that, huh?
Oh yeah. No. You can't be vulnerable to you men, because that's what you guys leave. You don't want no woman that desires you. You want something you can chase. Am I wrong?
So you want a man that's vulnerable, but you won't be vulnerable, because that's what a simp is. A simp is somebody a man that displays vulnerability often, yet you won't be vulnerable to regular men. You won't even be vulnerable to a simp probably, because he's not man enough to handle your feelings.
But I'll be vulnerable to my husband, and you guys want to rule over your girlfriends. There's no commitment with the girlfriend.
No,
right?
I want to rule over my household, which my girlfriend is in. My wife is in.
Your girlfriend.
That's what I want.
Wife. Which one?
Either one. Either one, because a piece of paper. No, love. It does in my eyes. A piece of paper is the definition and difference of being a husband and wife or a boyfriend and girlfriend. But you can move the same. Now, are the benefits the same? No. A wife, of course, has more benefits than a girlfriend. That's why men aren't getting married right now, because a wife has more benefits than a girlfriend. A wife can sit there and take from your check. A girlfriend can't. A wife can sit there and take from your bank account. A girlfriend can't. So I would rather, until she shows me that she is trustworthy to be a wife, why would I make her such? Why would I give her that title?
Okay, then why she open up her legs to you? So if you want to be
whoa. That's like why would I pull out my penis?
Let me finish. Let me finish.
I'm
Thank
sorry,
you. You want to be the head of your household. You want all these rules and all this stuff. You're not getting this till I get this. Then ladies, stop opening up your legs to these type of men. Especially if you're trying to say a girlfriend and a wife. Oh, what's the difference? What's the difference? Now, you guys want to be macho men? That's on you. You're going to get you a macho woman, okay? The same type of man you are is the same type of woman you're going to get. There's absolutely nothing wrong with them.
Is that what Papoose getting?
I want to debate that. Tyranny, am I a macho man by your description?
I think
I'm
so.
macho. You think I got a macho wife?
Bam.
Mentally, she might be on the same level as you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about like physically, but her mentality might be the same as yours.
No. A person. It would be blood on the walls if it was another me in this house.
No. I got a question.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
All right. So, don't you think women should hold themselves to a position of respect by requiring the men to marry them, priority carrying their children?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. I mean, there's no commitment there. You guys go on dates with 3 women in a week, sleep with 2 of them. I mean, and it's nothing to you because you're just dating, right? Right?
But hold on. 2 things are true. Because see, a woman has that same option to not avail herself to those type of dudes. So she go out with those type of dudes, knowing that he's a dope dealer, knowing that he's a D-boy, and still deal with him. And claim
I'll date a drug dealer.
No. We ain't personalize. Don't personalize it. Don't personalize it. I'm being general. All right. So a woman go out with a D-boy or go out with, a scam artist and claim she don't know exactly what she do, but she know that bag coming in, right? So when something come up on about she was okie doke or she didn't know nothing about what he was into, and then try to play that victim role. Come on, now. We can't do that. We can't condone that.
I'm not sure to talk about. I've never experienced that before.
I want to get. Oh man, no person.
I want to get to the point where you think that a sexual exchange isn't equal. because you said you went immediately to ladies. If this man isn't doing this, and this, then close your legs. My thing is, sex is equal. If I'm getting some pussy, I'm giving some dick. So that null and that evens that out. What else do you have for the ladies? What other advice? Because it can't just be don't close your legs. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, all women in a man's mind, it's hard for us to get pussy. We come in with the mentality she gonna keep her legs closed. I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna figure out how to get these legs open because she gonna keep them closed. That's really like that really is our mentality. Not all men. A lot of men. That is really our mentality. It's not disrespectful.
Penis is not as valuable as a woman's vagina. Stop it.
Oh, whoa. It's not. It's not. However, in this day and age, it is because women don't have their vaginas on a pedestal. Therefore, they're just giving it out. So as soon as you give it out to the first person, it's not like you're talking about women being virgins. Now, if a virgin, if you come across a virgin, her vagina is expensive. Why? Because nobody's had it. The more men you come across, the less value your pussy has. Guess what? Guess what doesn't get devalued though? Penis. No matter how many pussies a penis goes in, it never gets devalued. Whether y'all like it or not. You can disagree, but however, this is the thing. Women love other women's men.
Okay, I'll be right back, you guys.
Women love other women's men.
Okay, so here we go. Make sure y'all hitting the like button if y'all just coming in. We cooking tonight. We just getting started. I see my guy. What you got, Big Nasty? You got anything to add?
Hey man, Serge preaching, man. Hey, listen, your man over here preaching. Put a different spin on it. You know what I mean? Shit.
No, my thing is, women often compare themselves equally to men, like there isn't roles in a relationship. Whether people like it or not, there really are gender-specific roles in a relationship. And what one thing can go for one sex, it won't fly for the other. You know what I mean? You got memes out there right now. Oh, he cheated on me 67 times and da-da-da-da, but I went on one date. Yeah, that shit's a fact. Why? Because my woman's supposed to be untouchable. That's how I feel. I don't give a fuck if I step out on her 1,000,000 times. I'm the dirtbag. I'm in the wrong. Yes, but that don't mean that she has to. Two wrongs don't make a right.
You're right about that. You're right
Two
about
wrongs
that.
don't make a right. I can be Satan. I can be Satan. No matter whether the man is Satan or not, he still wants an angel on his side. He wants to be able to look at his woman like, man, she is the purest of pure. I can walk out. I can send 100 macho men in there. They ain't got nothing on me. That bitch ain't gonna. Y'all ain't gonna touch her. She ain't gonna let y'all. Like that's the mentality that men want from their women. You know what I mean? We don't want friendly women. I understand women don't want friendly men, but at the same time, what woman wants a man that no other woman wants?
There you go. None. That's true. And
I mean, speaking of the facts.
Yeah, y'all say what y'all want about my man Serge, but that's that hood gospel, my man. Yeah, don't no woman, all y'all in the chat, don't no woman want no man that no other woman finds desirable in the slightest. And we done seen it growing up in the hood. We done seen auntie and uncle arguing Friday night, and drunk about to leave, and auntie say, "Oh, Ninja, shut up! Don't nobody want you." we done heard it. Shut up, Ninja. Don't nobody
disagree.
Want you, broke. Thank yourself.
I disagree. Women date some of the ugliest men there is, and y'all still cheat. I absolutely don't know what y'all are talking about.
When you say, there you go again. You are comparing things that are on a female scale. Appearance, that doesn't equate when you're judging a man for females, in my opinion, because I agree. Y'all date some of the ugliest men in the world, and yet, because this man has a bag, you are willing to put up with him being ugly. Yet, I have very seldom seen an ugly, broke nigga get married. If he's either ugly with money or he's attractive. There's no in between. How many friends do you have that has an ugly broke nigga?
Most of my friends.
Hey,
I mean, hey, but look,
your friend's gonna kill you for this one.
we all got them ugly friends that got them mouthpieces though. You know what I mean? Like it ain't all coming down to how they look. Some of them ugly dudes got mouthpieces. I'm telling you, I done seen some of my ugliest cats, some of the baddest ones out there. I mean, and they do it time after time, and they just one time and get lucky. They do it time after time. So the women are attracted to what this man is saying. They got it. He got their ear. So you know, it's more than just how they look. And then you know, he might not have all the money, but he got a little something for you. You know what I mean? So
a man don't care about none of that. You could be the ugliest broad. You can have a mouthpiece on you, dog. And unless you hyping my man up to the fullest and making him feel like he is King Kong / Godzilla, and you is giving the best fellatio ever in the world, baby, you getting cheated on. Like that's the end of it. That's just the honest reality of it. And I'm speaking in general. Yes, there are going to be some cases where an ugly girl who doesn't have anything to bring to the table is still gonna bag the guy. She's gonna bag the guy. I don't know how. We don't know how miracles happen in the world. However, in general, it's very seldom you are going to see a ugly female get bagged by a. I'm not homosexual, but an attractive male. You know what I mean? How many ugly females bag an attractive male that don't already have a bag, that don't have nothing going for them, that don't have nothing? See, a man that's ugly as hell, he can do that. I don't know why. Y'all put up with that. However, y'all judge appearance different than us.
Hey, Don Jeter, don't be in the chat today, Ninja. You got something to say? Bring your tail on up.
Real quick. I see my guy, Real Leo backstage. How you feeling tonight, brother?
Good. I'm in the building. What's going on, fellas? How y'all doing?
What's going on?
Chilling, man. Chilling.
Right, here we go. Y'all. We just getting into it. I'm gonna switch gears a little bit here. We're gonna bring this guy out now. I don't know if y'all familiar with this story, but my man done lost a whole bag, and we about to get real familiar with this.
Damn.
Check this out.
And turn to you, Cap, before we go on. Cap, women can't move like men. You gonna say that, oh, she gave him a reason. Let's see how that play out. He gave her a reason. Let's see how this play out for Remy Ma. She gonna be in bad way. She gonna lose. Talking about gave her a reason.
I'm pretty sure he gave her a reason, but okay.
Gave her a reason to lose. Gave her a reason.
That's crazy, man.
He was too much of a simp. That's the reason. He was too much of a simp.
Black women don't cheat.
Black women don't cheat. Hey, I like her, man. I like her, man.
Wait, hold on. Hey, sir, you like? I bet you do like Tierney. Both of y'all crazy. You ass.
Yeah, she funny as hell, man. Like before, hey Tierney, I don't want you to take any offense to anything that happens tonight, man. I fuck with you all the way, cuz I like your mentality.
Listen, stay away from Tierney went on to say I don't know.
Gavin said what?
Hey, question. Hey, can a husband be a simp to a wife?
That depends.
Yeah.
Have who?
Is that what you're asking? Can a husband be a simp to a wife?
Yeah. No.
Absolutely.
I think anybody can be a. I think anybody can be a simp to anybody.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Willie.
No. A simp. We're gonna use Pimp C's definition. A simp is a man that's sympathetic to a 304's condition. Her masculinity, her kids, her being 3 for 3. Yeah, you hear me, Tierney. He's sympathetic to her condition. A simp. So you cannot be a simp. I gotta say, with that being said, used in Pimp C's definition, you cannot be sympathetic to your wife. You can be out of order. You cannot understand your value. You know,
in Pat Boo's case, he was he was doing all this before he married her. So we missing the whole point. He was
He
simping
married her
before
in
they even got
prison.
married.
Right.
So
He
she knew he
married
was.
her in prison.
He was doing all this before they
Something
got
hard.
married, and he was a stepdad. So
Yeah.
That's a good
God,
man. That's a good man.
And she still cheated on him.
Oh yeah, he's a very good man.
But
I'm not,
yeah,
for me, I
but
don't
look
think.
what happened. Look what happened with him being a good man.
Look, see, and that's why.
So y'all think macho men don't get
Hold
cheated
on. See, all right, Tyranny. So this is where me and you kind of agree, but I'm still on their side, but kind of on your side.
Okay.
I already said this. I'm gonna say it again. I don't think Pat was a simp. I think Pat was a simp by default. There's a difference between going out and not being you, going out of the ordinary you to beg somebody you like is simpish behavior to me. Or having what happened to him done end up happening, that's also like he's a simp by default. That's why he's a simp by default. But I don't think he was anything less than what he truly, genuinely is. That's why it's hard for me to call Papoose a simp. Now, Jeezy, I can't wait till we get to that. Jeezy,
I can't wait.
I'm coming for you, bro. I got a bone to pick with you, Jeezy.
Y'all think it's better on the other side. Clearly it's not. But nah, y'all don't know, like Papoose, he was controlling. Let's not act like he was just this I'll do anything for you type of guy.
He was looking out for her.
After she had the baby, he's like, you need to go make music. Now, what type of husband is like, as soon as you get out that bed, go make some music? Nah. He had his flaws.
I think we taking that out of context. I think he's talking about get back to yourself. I think that's what he was trying to tell her to do. Get back to herself. Like, because wasn't there a time when Remy Ma was supposedly pregnant, depressed, or going through? I guess she was going through postpartum or something. Like, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Like, he was basically trying to encourage her to get back to herself. That's how I took that.
Encourage, not control. Encourage. Right.
Oh wow. So you saying that he handcuffed her and dragged her into the studio and punched her and Ike turned her until she made records? Is that what you're saying?
I'm sure he said.
Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying, Charity?
He didn't have.
Did it happen that way?
Nah, see, that's y'all problem. Y'all think y'all perfect, but it's all good. Adam ate the fruit too.
You're right.
But he was convinced.
He was convinced. And guess what? The worst penalty that we ended up with is because Adam ate the fruit. Not because Eve ate the fruit, which is death.
And I could say, yes, boom, shakalaka.
Death. We died because Adam ate the fruit, not because Eve ate the fruit. Y'all get pregnant because Eve ate the fruit. If we want to get on biblical terms, yes, because y'all ate the fruit.
Okay.
But the only reason why we died is because the man ate the fruit.
Exactly.
That's the ultimate.
Responsibility and accountability is on the leader. You want to be the leader so
they're
bad.
They're holding Pop accountable. They're calling him a simp. That's what you're not hearing. Like they're holding Pap accountable. Y'all want us to hold men accountable, but y'all don't want to hold women accountable. We're not sitting here saying that Pap is in the right. He did things wrong. Yes, he did. He for surely did shit wrong, or the relationship would have went right. However, now that we're holding Pap accountable and calling him a simp, we need y'all to hold Remy accountable for her stepping out on Pap. Like you said, this is your favorite type of man. This is your favorite type of man. Right. This is how Remy treated your favorite type of man. Your favorite type of man is picking people like Remy and getting ran all over.
He wanted him a woman like Remy.
He obviously couldn't handle it.
Papoose is the modern woman's prototype man. Tall, thug turned sophisticated, if you will, just being an intelligent street brother, and simping to no end.
And they still find something, and they still blame him. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that crazy? This is her favorite type of man, and she still blames him.
You guys.
So imagine a man that she hates. Tyranny, we ain't got no chance. We ain't got no chance, baby girl. Like you just said, this is your favorite type of man. So if this is your favorite type of man, you should be defending him, and you still holding him more accountable.
Hey, listen, do you realize this was their prototype? This was the ideal prototype guy that the women wanted, and look what happened.
Yes,
but this is what I'm saying. Remy Ma was the type of woman that Papoose had to chase. If Papoose got with a woman that truly loved him and wanted him, he probably wouldn't be having to go through this. But y'all men don't want a woman that love you and wants you and cares for you. That's not what y'all want.
Says y'all women with an inbox full of men.
I don't know. My inbox
Says y'all women with an inbox full. I'm talking about in general, baby.
You talk about
I'm talking
hoes.
about in
That's
general.
what you talking about.
In
You
general.
talk about hoes. You're not talking about good, wholesome women. You're not
You
talking
think
about women.
good, wholesome women don't have an inbox full of
You're
men?
not. No, y'all don't
Whether
want
they enter,
women.
no.
Y'all don't want
Women
Hold on
have.
first, because I like to finish my sentence.
I'm sorry,
Y'all
go
don't
ahead.
want women that can bear children. Oh my gosh, she got kids. Yes,
That's a
because
lie.
you're transgender. No, it's not. First off, y'all don't want a woman that actually wants you and cares for you. You know how those girls that in high school, they loved y'all and they really wanted to be with y'all. I don't want Ashley because she's too easy. I want to go for LaQuisha because that's a little bit harder.
Nah, not
That's
me.
what you
I
got.
wasn't like that.
That's what you got.
Who told you this?
I disagree.
What man told you this? Because you gotta hold
on.
on. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You got 7 men right now, and all of us are telling you that's false. So if 0 out of 7 men are telling you that's false, what is the ratio of you being correct right now, love?
I know what I'm talking about.
Baby, y'all got a DM. Now, whether y'all entertain them or not, whether y'all want them in y'all inbox or not is a totally different question. But y'all got DMs full of men that want to court you, what their intentions are, whether they being genuine or not. That's up to y'all to decide. However, y'all do have options. Men don't have those options. Men do not have a plethora, inbox filled.
Let me get in here real quick. Because everybody, it's a lot going on. Let me get to these super chats real quick. Shout out to my guy Don. He say, put some respect on Sir's name. All right. And my guy Project Leroy come through. He says Anthony Anderson got divorced twice by his wife. Yeah, she divorced.
Facts.
She filed for divorce, then he went back and she filed again.
So he's still messing
So we gonna get into that.
I didn't know that.
Well, real quick. I'll let you go here, J Papa. I see my guy Don in the chat. Don, we weren't gonna do this tonight, but here we go. All right. We do got a bounty system in place because I see A&E in the chat. A&E, she get tired of Surge. She don't like you, Surge, for whatever reason.
That's cool. Nobody likes me.
Here we go. Bounty system, scroll across the bottom. For anybody who watching this, $20 is 5 minutes for anybody minus Tyranny. Tyranny can't be. Tyranny is $150 for the show. You gotta put some respect on Tyranny name. So if y'all want Tyranny, God, you can't put Tyranny in the small gulag. You got to boot her for the show. But the men, if you want to put them in timeout, $20 is 5 minutes. All right, there y'all go.
Hey, I'm about to get y'all popping, Gus.
So here we go. Shout out to my guy Eric Jordan. He come through. Says Gavin X Mr. Walker, salute to you, brother. We appreciate you.
Money.
All right. So here we go. We gonna let me pull this Anthony Anderson video up real quick because this is crazy. And then we get back into it because y'all own one. I'm gonna let y'all cook. Check this out.
So apparently, Anthony Anderson, let's pull his story up. So, People Magazine, Anthony Anderson ordered to pay $20,000 a month in spousal support to his wife, Alvina.
Ooh-wee.
The Blackish alum must pay his former spouse, Alvina Anderson, a monthly base pay of $20,000, according to court documents obtained by People. Anthony Anderson and his ex-wife, Alvina Anderson, have settled their divorce after 19 months, nearly 19 months after their second split, with the actor ordered to pay more than $20,000 a year in spousal support per their divorce agreement. In court documents obtained by People, Anderson, 53, will pay his former spouse a monthly base amount of $20,000. However, should the Blackish actor gross income be in excess of $2 million per year, he must pay Alvina 20% of that gross amount, which would increase her payment to $400,000. Are you serious? That is ridiculous. Per the court documents, Anderson will retain their property located in the Encino neighborhood of Los Angeles and a 2004 Land Rover. Alvina will keep a 2022 Mazda and their home in Houston. Now, let's keep it real. Why do they think a man who owns a 2004 Land Rover with a wife that owns a 2022 Mazda should have to pay $20,000 a month in alimony?
Oh, here we go. We'll stop it there, man. That's a lot. All right. Before we get back into it here, I see my guy backstage. Hold on now. Oh boy. How you feeling tonight, Mike?
Mike.
My apologies.
What's up, fellas?
We got Mike in the building, people.
What's up, Mike?
What's good, fellas?
Chilling.
What's good with you, Mike?
Yeah, you sound good. Sound
How
good.
doing?
How you feel? So you just coming in. So you'd be the perfect guy to go to here, Mike. My man got to pay $20,000 in what's that, spousal support? That ain't even, because their kids is grown. That ain't even child support. Alone, he got to give her $4 million up front just to settle. $4 million plus $20,000 a month.
Wow.
What you got, Mike? I think Mike's still trying to get himself together.
It's an L for the guy.
Can you hear?
Just reiterate the fact.
You got a lag. Go ahead.
Yeah, I can hear you. Seems like a little lag.
Yeah, we lagging.
Yeah, we lagging.
You might want to go out, come back in, Mike. You might want to go out the studio, come back in.
All right, let me log out.
All right. So here we go. $20,000 a month. All right. I say I was getting you in here, J Papa. What you got, brother?
Oh, I just think it's interesting because this is the second time they filed for divorce.
Right.
Now the first time was a few years back. But check this out. With the first time when she filed for that was before Blackish came in. And once Blackish came in and started catching traction, she was like, "Oh, let me get back into this marriage. Let me get back together with you." And now, since Blackish is no longer, it's like, all right, I'm making my way out again. So I sense a little bit of disingenuity on her part because she was out to get the bag.
Yes, it's evident. And again, he did it to himself. Why would you double back? Did she leave him before she filed for divorce?
Yeah.
She filed for it.
You've been with your wife for 20 years. Y'all got to. He do owe her something. She ain't about to walk away with nothing.
Yeah,
so we gotta understand that.
Yeah.
It's the him going back though, bro. It's the him going back. Like, why did y'all go back? What was reconciled, and how was it reconciled, and how did you feel comfortable enough that it wasn't going to happen again?
I think it has a lot to do with it.
What persuaded you to think that it wasn't going to happen again? I guess is my question.
Maybe. Oh, go ahead, brother. My bad. Go ahead.
Oh no, you good. No, I was saying like they've been together since Howard, since college. So I mean, he's just probably just in awe of her since then. I mean, but that might fall into the simplest category though, maybe.
Yeah, you might be right about that.
Yeah.
But I was going to say the same thing. They had history, so that kind of sneak us a little way through the back door on that one. Because once you got a little history there, it kind of your guard is down a little bit. To let them like that. Damn, that's a big mistake right there.
Very.
$20,000, I think, to be honest. A month.
Go with the 400,000.
Like,
but hold up, did they say that? But didn't they say that the spousal support was going to increase by how much he makes, how much he generates?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So like I said, in about 5 months, that could be $100K a month.
There you go. So what they saying. So right now she's looking to get at minimum $240,000 a year with that $20K a month. But if he make more than $2 million a year, that $240,000 a year goes to $400,000 a year minimum.
Wow.
So I got a different perspective on it. I feel like for the judge to grant that much money to come out of a man's pocket to his ex-wife, I feel like that's just truly part of the system. Like, I absolutely do not think that it makes any sense. I mean, I understand that you want to upkeep your lifestyle that you have with your husband. I get that. Listen, if you bring me into your world, then you're making me accustomed to your world. Now I catch you cheating on me or doing something crazy. You've broken the covenant. You've broken the contract. So, we got to break even. But dang, like $20K coming out of a black man's pocket, I just don't agree with that.
This is tyranny. But think about this too, Tyranny. What if it's not? What if it wasn't him cheating or something like that? What if it's her like just trying to catch another bag or catch a lick? And she might not really, because women can hold out. They can hold their feelings back and just go through the storm until they get the bag and dip. That could be the same thing with
it could be the same thing, because women these days are shiesty, but that's y'all flavor. Y'all love y'all some shiesty witch women. But I'm saying $20K out of a black man's pocket a month is crazy to go to your ex-wife. I think it's crazy.
Yeah.
But
see,
definitely agree with you.
Yeah.
Right, but see, the thing is this though, the wife will come out and say anything, on the grounds of irreconcilable differences. I mean, that could be anything and anywhere. So, that's even all more grounds for them to break up the black family. Also, for the courts to get that money too, because they know he got to come in.
Yeah, now the court's benefiting from another, black couple's divorce, of course. Yeah. But at the same time, like
man, this is his fault. I don't got no sympathy for this one.
Will y'all stop calling men? Listen, y'all will scare a good man away from being a good man by calling him a simp. But a man saying, man, look, this woman got 3 kids, 2 baby daddies. She's a great woman. She's a good helper. She helps me where I need to go.
You slow down. You stop.
Look how you started that out. You said 3 kids, 2 baby dads. You need to be telling your friend she need to be settling. I think that's what you need to be. So you need to. So we gotta tell our friend that he should settle, but you ain't gotta tell your friend that she should settle. That's what that sound like, love. Like you telling us to tell our friends that it's okay to settle.
You're the double standard.
So I don't think
but you're not willing to tell your friends that it's okay to settle.
Settling for what though? Selling for a man that works at McDonald's?
Bro, there's women out here with no kids, bro. Why is you dating her?
Because
there's a woman down the street that like you, bro. That ain't got no kids, bro.
They don't have no understanding, Sergio. Women with no children don't know how to nurture. I didn't know how to nurture until I had my first kid because I didn't know what that meant.
That's why you have kids with her. That's why you have kids with her.
Listen,
wasn't Tierney married though?
It's not that easy. It's not as easy as it sounds. Yeah, you might have, but there's some women out there that's having kids that they don't know a damn thing about.
It.
A damn thing.
They ain't nurturing at all. They drink like they daddy. They don't cook like they mama.
Men know how to cook better than women. Actually, did you know men were servants in Egypt and not women? But I'm just saying.
Look, I'm cooking right now, baby girl. It ain't about who can cook. It's about cooking. Like, can you cook? And do you cook? It's 2 different questions.
If I
you can cook, but don't cook.
I can go on YouTube and learn how to cook. That's not a problem.
But will you cook? You can learn how to cook and still never cook. That's the problem.
What I'm
Women think that, I know how to cook. It's okay. No, babe. do you cook? I will take a woman that doesn't know how to cook, but cooks, because I can teach her how to cook how I like. Versus a woman that knows how to cook, but I have to beg and plead to get a cooked meal from her.
What if that's just a part of sacrifice that you have to
Whoa,
make?
see, do you hear what you're saying? Every time we're talking about a man, he has to sacrifice. But when we talk about women, they shouldn't sacrifice, or they shouldn't, like, you have a double standard here,
Everybody's
bro.
sacrificing, Leo, and that's my thing. What if cooking is a small sacrifice for an amazing woman? What if I never learned how to cook? What if because I just didn't know how? What if I just never learned how to cook?
I can teach you. I said that, baby.
You can cook, man. Listen, when you get home, you gonna cook. How about that? How about
No. When I get home, we go cook. Until you learn how to cook like I like, and then you go cook.
Wait, listen.
Hey, wait, hold on. Slow down. Go ahead, real Leo. Go ahead.
Listen, I've been married for 22 years. All right, 22 years.
Okay.
And
congratulations.
We both learned how to build with each other. But the main thing about our marriage is understanding our roles. She understands what she has to do as a woman, and I understand what I got to do as a man. We understand that we're living in a modern society. But the reason why we've been lasting this long is because we understand the role of tradition. You understand? We don't know how to cook.
Years.
Because she understood her role, she understood what she had to do, and I had to learn how to be a man and do what I got to do to make sure my household has its proper covering. It's just what we're dealing with right now is too much of the back and forth and but what if a little bit of this and a little bit of that, and it just still destroys the whole function of the family.
So that goes back to my point.
You don't got no point, Sergio.
No, hold on. Hold on. Watch this. So that definitely goes back to my point.
Away from what she's saying, though.
That definitely goes back to my point of the last 100 years has been modern. Before then, there has been thousands of years of history of how it should go. The man lead and the woman follow. Why change it now?
And to agree with what you're saying, the reason why we're in this situation right now is because a lot of misguidance has been done to us as a people as far as understanding our dynamics. You understand? It's all about education. And all that stuff was removed. So being that it was removed and now you got feminism at its all-time high, feminism is the whole reason why the black family and other families of that cloak is being destroyed. Because women are getting this, I'm independent, and everybody needs somebody, and especially women, they do need a man in their life. Their whole purpose on the planet is way deeper than what it looks like. You understand? Right. So, and it's not taking nothing away from y'all, but y'all got to understand y'all power that y'all possess as well. Women today are getting convinced that they have no power, so they must fight for power. You already had the power. You're just losing it right now because of the way you are approaching things when you're dealing with the man. We are living in a paternalistic society, so things are going to be ran in a different way.
Okay, what I'm trying to say is nothing different than what y'all are saying. But relationships are partnerships. Okay, y'all want to talk about I'm gonna tell you what to do. What if I'm smarter than you in this category? Right? What if I'm smarter than you when it comes to math?
Then you chose the wrong man.
No, let me finish. I know you guys feel some type of way. I know.
No, it's not that.
See a real Leo, because this is what Leo's do. They cut you off to take over.
Look, as a man, leadership comes with great responsibility. And if you're a real man, you understand the responsibility you have. This woman is relying on you for your dependence. She's dependent on you for you to lead the family. That's the reason why for people that don't understand, the last name is one of the reasons why the last name is carried. From that woman that she's losing her, from the covering she got from her father, to the man that's going to be able to protect and provide for her. What she's providing for him, I'm not saying women can't protect their man, but she's protecting her man from a certain standpoint of a level. Not the level that a man can do for her, because obviously in this society, we are the ones that's going to be dictating how the household is being ran. Not in a way like you're a slave, but in a way that you understand the first thing that's on their mind is on a man's mind is protecting his family.
No.
And providing for his family.
I'm not going to talk at all.
Come on.
You're done for me. Gavin's over here. I'm not Gavin.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you, Gavin.
Hey, I just got power. It's like power. So I'm dealing with this right now.
Hold deal, Mr. Walker. Hold it down, Tierney. Hold it down. I'll be back.
Okay, Gavin.
All right, Gav.
Okay, like I said, relationships are a partnership. We're working together. And if you see a benefit out of this woman and she can help you
Don,
build.
come stop her. Tierney off the trade chest. Come stop her, Don. Go ahead.
How? What I'm saying is not. What I'm saying is not wrong. And that's a lot of people's problems. Y'all want to get into relationships controlling people. Why you want to control?
Hold on.
Let me finish. Okay. Y'all want to control women. Okay, Mr. Walker, I'm just saying, y'all want to get in these relationships trying to tell a woman what to do. I grew up by myself. I wasn't raised with you. I probably made a higher GPA in high school than you did. If you're going to control, you better make sure that we're equally yoked. Because I'm not going to, what's the point of me getting with you and trying to control you? What's the point of that?
You shouldn't.
It's not about telling you what to do. It's about structuring you. Every woman y'all want to talk about people telling you what to do, people controlling you. No, that's different. When you're a mama, when you're a wife, you don't need to go out and club when you got your kids at home. You don't got to go out and live like, a single lady when you got a husband at home telling you, oh, you need to stay home. You should stay home and, do wifely things.
Don't be Kiki Palmer.
It's also
Case in point. But I mean,
that's the type of women y'all want. Conduct. That's the women y'all want.
Who's y'all?
As a whole. As a whole. That's what y'all want.
1 second. We got Mike.
I disagree with that.
One second. Let's let Mike chime in here. Mike, what you got, Mike?
Yeah, I was just listening, taking some notes. So I'm hearing two different things. Like a lot of we're conflating power dynamics versus authority and leadership. The two are not the same, right? So when you mention equally yoked, I think for the lady on top level, what do you mean equal yoked?
I mean someone that's on the same.
Unless you're under the impression that men and women are equal.
No, men and women are not equal as far as me being the weaker vessel. Okay, I do believe that the man should make the ultimate decision in the home, but you and your wife need to be on one accord, so you guys not conflicting about that final decision, right? Like in my relationships personally, the one thing that me and my partner always argue about is the television. I don't have TV. I don't watch TV. I could care less about entertainment, but because we love each other, we're going to find a way to compromise, to come together, right? We're going to have an equally yoked mind frame so that we can work together.
That's just a compromise. That's just a compromise. It's not equally yoked. I'm trying to find out, what do you mean, not from an anecdotal experience, from objectively speaking, what do you mean equally yoked between men and women?
I mean, you a good wholesome man, but you want a woman out there for the streets. That's not equally yoked. You're not thinking the same. You don't believe in transgenderism, but your girlfriend does. That's not equally yoked, right? That's going to cause conflict.
Are we conflating relationship versus sexual attention? Are you thinking we want to? Are you thinking we just fucking that woman and not a woman we
want? Do I think that you're just what? I'm sorry.
Are we conflating relationship retention versus a sexual attention? The two is not the same. We can be in a relationship and just have sex with a woman on the streets. Doesn't mean the woman I want to have a relationship with.
No, I'm not conflating the two. I mean, a woman for the night is just a woman for the night. But if you choose her to be yours, you better make sure that you think the same on that, pretty much almost everything. And if you don't think the same on everything, what can you guys come together?
See, I think my bad. Go ahead, Mike.
Yeah, I was just trying to use her example. But when I was getting back to power dynamics versus authority and leadership, here in the West, we conflate the two, right? Just because a man has authority over you, in most cases, if he has if a man has responsibility over you, the provision over you, the protection of you, and at some aspect, he should have authority. Like having responsibility without authority is just called slavery, right? So a lot here in the West, where a lot of women, especially particularly black women in our community, conflate that too. If I'm responsible, if a man is responsible for provision, protecting, and guidance, then he has to have a little bit of authority because he has all the responsibility. Because at the end of the day, the responsibility falls on his shoulders. So, and you're so-called equally yoked, to refer to the power dynamics, then that equally yoked mindset should be towards the woman to let me not compromise myself for the relationship because this man has the responsibility, but I'm not giving him the authority to lead. That's the intersection dynamics that's really missing. So I just wanted to jump in and chime in on that because the two was conflating a lot.
Good point, Mark. Good point, bro.
Hey, Mr. Walker.
Yes.
Hey, Mr. Walker. Hey, man, y'all about to ball out. Hey, man, it's good talking to y'all. Good chatting with y'all, man. I mean, salute to all y'all, man.
Hey, shit. Thanks for stopping in.
All right, man.
Nice to speak to you.
Hey, to piggyback off of
Go ahead, Serge.
Hey, to piggyback off of what Mike said, there was one of the things that you was talking about was like if y'all was to make a decision in a household. In my perspective, how I see it going, my wife, I entrust in her opinion. However, when it comes to a decision, there's no challenging my decision. I might listen to her and let her give her opinion because I truly want it. I value it. You know what I mean? I need it. However, it's not the end all be all of my decision, nor how it does affect how I go about making my decision, but it doesn't affect my decision ultimately. And equally yoked is, in my opinion, she is going to be okay with that. Whether it's something she agreed with or not, she's not going to challenge it. Once I say this is the decision, this is final, she's going to move about like, okay, I didn't want it to go this way, but fuck it, I trust you, and we're going to go this way. That's what equally yoked to me is. You know what I mean? It's there might be a lot of compromise, but I don't know. Am I wrong?
No, Sergio, look, I agree with you, brother. Same thing with me. Like I told you, 22 years, man. So, and a lot of that, there's times I needed that advice because when you're in that role and you got to play that role in that leadership role, you still need advice. You ain't cocky enough to the point you don't need to listen to nobody. And your wife is literally your other half of you. So her opinion does count. Now, the final decision is left up to me to decide whether I'm going to go with it. And that equally your part is the part where whatever decision I make is a decision that, she's going to go with me eventually. But just the point of listening to her, it can have an effect that it might change a decision on something that I didn't look at it from that angle. And here she is giving me that angle. You understand what I'm saying? But ultimately, I got to come up with the final decision and really make sure this is a good decision because guess what? She's dependent on me just like the kids and everybody else.
There you go.
I agree with you.
I like that. You know what? And I believe that having that position where you like, I take on the leadership role at the very same time, I definitely consider my wife's input, and it can change the way, I go about this, or she may come up with an idea and you might, then think of that. We're gonna go ahead and do it that way. There's nothing wrong with that. Whenever your woman is staying in her feminine position, she could be a genius. What man want a dumb wife?
Right.
But ultimately, I think like it's like that because ultimately it's just like team sports, man. Whenever the football team loses, the quarterback takes the fall most likely. Yeah, I mean, whether you win, when you win, the quarterback is praised. When you lose, the quarterback is crucified.
Yep.
I'm the quarterback of the team.
Yep. And that's what we're saying. Responsibility without what was it? Our definition of slavery: responsibility without any type of authority. Yeah, come on, man. It don't work that way. You cannot You cannot expect this man to take all this responsibility. That's what I say. If you see a family out on the curb, a man, wife, and 2 kids, whose fault is it that they out on the curb, that they got evicted? You ain't got no nothing. You ain't got no nothing. The wife could have bought a $500,000 worth of scratch offs. But if you see that family out on the curb, you like, damn, that dude, he messed up. I know he embarrassed. I know he ashamed. You're thinking, but the wife, shoot, she on his page. It's all on him. Got to have some authority with all this responsibility.
Hey, but back to this Anthony Anderson thing, man. I think my question is, they got divorced, right? And I'm pretty sure there was a settlement the first time, correct or incorrect? Or did they file for divorce but never went through with it?
She filed for it.
Yeah,
they never got it. They never went through with it.
Nah, she came back.
Yeah, she came back because he landed that Blackish contract. She said, "All right, I stick around." She said, "Let's see how this go."
So no, did they get finalized the first time and they remarried?
No,
or
no, it never was finalized.
Oh yeah, see, so never mind. That's what I was unsure because I thought he got divorced,
but
and then got back with her.
Did that make it any better?
Yeah, man, that would make it way worse. That would make it way worse because why didn't you get a prenup the second time? That's what I was gonna ask.
Okay,
but it never went through.
Man, if I cannot understand how you sitting there with your lady, she like, look, it's over. I don't want to do this no more. You really gonna sit there and beg for her to stay and think that that's gonna be in your best interest in the long run? It don't ever play out. We seen it. Anthony, come on, man. Anthony Anderson, he done begged her to stay. He done got a whole bag. He begged her to stay. She stayed, and during that, he has acquired some of the King's gold when she still left him and took some of that gold.
Because that's all she was trying to do. That's all she was trying to do was just stick around because she saw the money coming in. She saw the money raking in. She was like, all right, I'm going to stick around, wait till he gets some more money so I know he's going to be even more valuable. And then when it's all said and done, I'm a boat and take some more money, more money than I was going to originally take from him.
And he did it to himself. He deserved all that. He did it to himself. He knew better. He did. And now she going to leave him. She taking that bread. And what she going to go get? A young Thundercat. She going to go get her a young Nug. And y'all know it. Y'all know it.
Girl, go get y'all a young man. They listen. What?
We see it.
No, we don't.
You just
young men listen.
Ask my right, but that's whoa. You said that's oxymoronic.
Y'all old men, y'all stuck in y'all ways. Y'all think y'all know everything. You don't. Young men, they listen.
That's oxymoronic.
You can train them.
The young men are worse.
You're conflating.
Go ahead, Mike. Let Mike talk. Go ahead, Mike.
You're conflating boys and men. Men do not listen to women. Boys do, which means you have a beta, and it puts you in the leadership position. And then you just said earlier that you didn't. And you just said earlier that you don't want to lead. You want the man to lead. So what do you want?
I want a beta. I want a good man. I don't want no man that's sitting there acting on macho and stuff. Beta.
Provider, Mike. She want a beta male provider. She want a man to go out there and conquer the dragon, bring on the King's gold, and put it at her feet. And she say, "This will do." That's what she wants.
Yeah.
And now you cook it.
But in return, he's getting what he wants in a woman too.
No, he's not. He's getting free box from you. He's getting free box from you.
When he comes from
free box from you, he's not getting in what you want in return.
Nah, it's not free if he's been giving to her what she needs. It's
like
not free.
A man who's you want a beta male. That beta male is officially not going to be. Is not going to be in a position sufficient enough to lead you as a woman. If you prefer that. If you prefer that, then that's fantastic. You got to deal with the contraindications that come with that type of male. He's not going to be supportive. He's going to listen.
That's not true.
You don't depend on with a full. You want to depend on with men telling men how to be men, and you're saying it's not.
Okay,
true.
well, I've been with men that's willing to do what I need.
I'm going to use just data and statistics on you, not
no,
just.
We can't do statistics.
Experience.
like not anecdotal experience. The men you been with, have they been the top 10%?
Yeah, I can't use data and statistics. I could just use real life.
No.
Well,
And
okay. Well,
answer that.
you can't use a anecdotal experience and extract it objectively. That's solipsistic. So if you can use an anecdotal experience, just keep it there, but don't observe it for
there are many men that will do what you guys are saying a man won't. He will provide for his woman,
in
and
general.
he will still
Are you
be
talking
there for
about
his
men in
woman and
general?
give his
Are you
woman what
talking
she
about men in
wants. And
general
what
or the men you
I'm
date?
speaking on what in general. I'm speaking in general. Look, I've never hung around an aggressive, just controlling man because that's not my type.
Why would we be aggressive around you though, love?
So how would you know aggressive?
What about you is
y'all
threatening
like
to
to
us to make us
control.
be aggressive around you?
No,
Y'all like
you're
to
conflating.
control, and
You're
you can't
thinking.
control every woman.
No. Men are aggressive by nature, but our approach is dependent upon the pretense of the woman. If the woman is graceful, elegant, we approach the woman as graceful as elegance. If a woman is approaching tits out, ass out, nails out, I'm gonna approach you accordingly.
You can approach me on nice as you want to, but at the end of the day, some men. Hold on, Mike. Let me finish. Some of y'all men like to get into a relationship and tell a woman what to do and do it how you want it to do and where you want it and how. You can't
That's called
do
building
that.
a relationship.
That's not building a relationship. That's molding your prototype.
No, love. Whenever y'all get together, see here goes the thing. Here goes the
God.
problem
All
with
right.
women. They get into relationships with this built-in idea as to how relationships are supposed to go. No, every relationship that you start from scratch, and you learn each other.
I'm just gonna assume you're single.
No, don't make any assumptions on my love life, baby. Do you see how good I look over here? First off, secondly, you guys sit there and you, like I said, you get into this relationship with these women.
You gotta learn from scratch. What your last man did, you ain't supposed to be doing for your new man what you did for your last man. Your new man probably don't even like the shit your last man did.
My new man ain't getting the benefits.
How aren't you supposed to be sitting there learning from scratch? I'm supposed to be telling you what I like so you can learn me, right?
And vice versa, Sergio.
I like things, how are you supposed to know? Women think that a man is supposed to know. Women, that's not logical. Men, we're gonna tell you. That's logical. And then once we tell you, we're gonna tell you again because repetition is logical. And then once we got a bunch of reps in, after a while, we expect you to know. And if you don't know by then we're going to get frustrated. And then our demeanor is going to get a lot more aggressive. And it's going to sound like control. Why? Because we told you this a million times. But on a millionth first time, you decided to listen.
Danny Nicole, it's not that many good men out here, girl. Usually they're a diamond in the rough. Usually they're a man that's going through stuff. Usually they're a man that made a mistake in their past. And they just looking for a good woman to help pick them up. It's not easy finding a good man out here.
Exactly, Serge. Exactly.
That's absolutely not true. And since you don't go by data,
what do you mean that's not true?
Listen, you
just said you gave a general statement that's not true.
Most good men are diamonds in the rough. That's how I feel. Most good men are diamonds in the rough. Once you find a certain amount of money,
what y'all looking for is in y'all inboxes. They just don't look attractive.
That's
not attractive.
Wait. So
the betas that
y'all
y'all looking for is in y'all inboxes, asking y'all to eat y'all ass. Y'all just not
okay. Hold up, Serge. Go ahead, really. Hold that thought. Hold that ass eating thought. Go ahead,
really. Sergio, man. This dude, this guy's funny as hell, man. Listen. I lost my train of thought. Keep going, y'all. Sergio done fucked me up, man.
The decent man. Now she was talking about the decent man thing. They ain't no decent man.
Diamond in the
there
rough.
are decent men. I didn't say that there's no decent men.
Listen,
excuse me, diamond in the rough. I'm sorry.
They're diamond in the roughs. Absolutely.
You say decent. So, is a good woman is a good woman a diamond in the rough, or they just all?
I was about to say the same thing.
Absolutely.
And you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? It's a lot of y'all than there is of us, right? But here's the main subject to this whole matter is you're telling this young lady in the chat that, you know, she got to do this and that and the other. But you got to understand, in order for you to truly understand how to attract the right man, you must listen. Listen and hear the jewels. There's a lot of jewels being dropped right now for you to know how to deal with a man, to be able to understand a man, to be able to attract a man. We're giving you the jewels. It's just,
I don't need.
the more you
Hey.
resist, the
I
more
don't
it's going to be
need.
harder for you.
I don't need y'all advice on how to attract a man. Okay, boo, I got that already. Thank you.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
Attracting is
Good
one thing,
men,
love, but keeping a man.
hold on. Good men are hard to find, just like it's hard to find a good woman. A lot of you guys think. Hold on, let me get. Can I? A lot of you, because I got money, I drop y'all ass. A lot of you guys think because you're older, it makes you a man. No, you're still a male. It's the badges of honor that you get throughout life that you can call yourself a man, just like a female. Just because I'm a female doesn't make me.
That's not it.
No,
Please
no,
stop. That's
no
not it.
respect. Don't even let me finish.
I'm getting a headache trying to listen.
Let me
I'm
finish.
getting a headache here, man.
Yeah.
I just want to finish my
That's not it,
story.
man.
Okay, just like there's a lot of females that come
Tyranny, stop. Look,
y'all capping.
you say you keep saying that a woman.
Absolutely not.
A woman got to go through life and earn badges like a man does. That's tyranny. And here we go, man.
So you think that
tyranny?
So it's a 15-year-old girl, a 30-year-old woman?
Tyranny, stop. Tyranny.
We're not going there, man.
Tyranny, just the fact
This is why
that you
women don't go in
continue
leadership roles.
The fact that you continue to try to talk over us is one of the biggest red flags. That is extremely that's
y'all won't even let me, y'all cut me off, and then when I want to continue, I'm being disrespectful.
You go down rabbit holes. Your statements are not structured. You go down rabbit holes.
Okay.
Well, make a point. This is how arguments happen. You make a statement, you build upon that statement, and if you have fact to back it up, not with anecdotal experience. That's how conversation.
Y'all gotta let me finish so you can understand where I'm coming from. People do that to me.
Yeah,
there you go. You're about to do it again. You're proving my point.
You keep trying. Well, I'm just explaining how debates work, so we can have a structure. So we can have a structured debate. Right? You make a statement, then you back that statement up by a fact. If not, use an anecdotal experience, but just for yourself.
How do you know what I'm trying to back it up by if you cut me off in the middle of me talking?
You just said you don't like data and statistics, so what you gonna back it up by?
But what I'm stating is, out of respect, how do you know what I'm trying to say if you won't let me finish? I'll let you guys finish. Understand, I'm speaking from the mind of a female, not a man. So you have to listen.
I keep notes in debates. We was going back to your so-called beta, and then it went down somewhere else. So stay structured.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, just because I am a girl don't make me a woman. There's absolutely badges of honor that a female has to get to know that, no, that's a woman right there versus a young-minded girl.
Hey, that might be girl. We don't know nothing about that.
I do, though. You could be a 40-year-old girl mentally, okay? Or you could be a 35-year-old woman. Like, y'all, come on now.
What's a 45-year-old girl?
Are you saying... So are you saying that there are certain things a girl must go through in order to become a woman outside of, just aging? So what do you got? So what must you do to be considered a woman? What you got?
I mean, what a lot of young girls do, they go to the club. Nah, you got to be mature to know that's not where you want to go. It's all about your image. To me, it's about your image.
No,
okay?
See, and there we go. That's what we're saying. Like, what are some of the instances you must undergo to become a woman? Not what you must avoid. What you said, there's some things you must
you gotta avoid making yourself look a certain way. These are
but what are you saying that her man probably don't say that you would say is controlling? Because everything you're saying right now is what men tell their women, and women say you're being controlling. So it's confusing to us right now. Like right now, if a man sits there and tells his girl, yo, you don't really need to go out to the club, that's controlling. But what you're right now saying is you're a woman when you learn that you don't need to go out to the club.
That's just one aspect. What? You're a woman when you mature, when you grow up from childish things. When you become an adult, you have to put away childish things. Am I incorrect?
So, we agree.
So woman needs. That's just woman needs for when I'm done hoeing. I can pick a man. That's woman needs is when I'm done hoeing around and having my fun. Then I'm gonna settle down and find a man. But all right, now outprice myself. I'll price myself at the market because a woman don't understand what a man wants. You talking about badges of honor? We look just for a few things. They just hit hard. Don't be a hoe. Be feminine. Be friendly. Simple.
It's not that
I
simple,
think
baby.
also too. Hold on.
It's not
Can I
that
say
simple.
something real quick? Can I also
It's
say
not.
something?
It's not that simple. Listen,
It's
you're telling a
absolutely
man.
not that simple.
Are you really? Are you really as a woman?
Unless you've ever, Mike, have you ever been a woman? Do you dress as a woman at night?
Attractive.
Mike.
Do you transgender into a woman at night?
No.
I think it's a lot that encapsulates what makes a woman. I agree with y'all, but my little spin to it is I believe it's a lot more that goes into encapsulating the badge of honor to become a woman. And part of that is part of what Mike said, and also to what Mr. Walker said. Those things are some key ingredients that a lot of young ladies today are missing that are looked at as ladies and not women. Women, it comes with a lot. It comes with the responsibility of understanding that you are a wife, and there's certain things that you got to do as a wife to be able to manifest that knowledge to give to younger ladies to become proper women. And cut off some of the hoish ways, like I think Mike was about to explain, and try to give to you as far as a point. But it's a whole lot more than that. It's not just like, oh, today I feel like I'm a woman today because I'm no longer like these girls are out here hoeing and all that. There is so much more that goes into it. It's a lot. And the little things that you're going over with I think with Sergio over the cooking and all that stuff like that. These are all different badges. There's some nutrients and first of all, a woman comes with what you call nurture. You know what I mean? She is the kitchen of the household. You understand what I'm saying? Those are little things that are missing today. I mean, and women are running around saying, I'm a woman, I'm a woman, I'm a woman. But you're missing the key ingredients. There's a lot of things that go into it. And like the feminine, the friendly, all that good stuff is in there too. But it's more than just showing your rebelistic way and wanting to go back and forth with a person.
Sadly mistaken. This is what you're sadly mistaken. For the life of me, I don't understand how a woman is telling a panel of men what men wants. It's insane. But let me get to my point. Right. You got to understand, you don't understand the attraction versus retention. You can have all the badges you want, but if those badges at the attraction stage are not meeting the man's standards and the things he wants, you're X'd out. And also, you can have those badges at the attraction stage, but you don't maintain or have the gateway to relationships. Men do. So if those badges are not in the relationship standpoint, or the retainment standpoint, you're not going to get a relationship. You're just going to get free bots for a year, 2 years, or whatever, with me not really putting a title on you, because those badges are not relationship type badges in which I want to deem you to be my woman. Attraction is not the same thing as retention.
There you go. And Tyranny, here's like Mike said, you got all these guys up here, some married, some not. And we up here. That's one thing I feel like a lot of sisters don't realize about this space and realize about men. We give y'all the keys to the chest. We telling y'all what it takes. Tyranny, I guarantee you, we've done it. You've seen Jennifer's crazy stuff up here talking about being in corno videos and all that. And she came up here being cooperative, have feminine, not combative at all. And y'all, the chat was on her tail. And y'all see, we couldn't say nothing to her because she was like, "You right. I agree."
But she used to do porn.
Okay, and that you're making my point. That's my point. But
what's your point?
The femininity, the cooperation, even though she had an extensive, extremely tainted past, her femininity and cooperation allow her to come up here and not get absolutely crucified. Tyranny. And we give you the key.
That's
Tyranny.
manipulation.
She actually won people over.
I don't understand, but because y'all want to talk all the time, you won't get it. You guys won't even hear from a woman what a real woman is or a good woman is. You think you know? You think you know? Hold on. You just told me that an ex-porno is fit, feminine, and friendly. No shit, she fit, feminine, and friendly. She's accepting all type of penis. She better shut her mouth. Okay, or her mouth is open to all type of penis. But that's what y'all want.
The fact that she's able to understand and comprehend that, since she's real men don't want that type of penis.
No, we do not want that for a relationship. We want that to fuck. Why are you not understanding the difference?
Yeah, and there was mad dudes in the chat hollering at Jennifer strictly because of that.
Yeah,
I'm
yes, because she was
all I'm
yes, and she's got the attention, but she wasn't gonna get the retention. But the femininity and her
Insane.
cooperation and not being combative was gonna get her some attention. But her
I would
past
never
made
take
her
it.
forfeit the
Never,
retention.
I would never. You either got to be single or have a beta male, but I would never take advice from you ever.
Mike,
Tyranny.
don't first
Tyranny,
off, we're
does this
having a
seem- does
general
this seem hard?
conversation. Bring your
Does it
10
seem-
to a 2 when it come to me. Secondly, in my relationship, I know my role.
Right.
Now we're on a panel. We're having a good conversation. So just accept the conversation as a conversation. Don't expect me to come up here and I don't do that. I don't do that. I'm gonna give it to you real raw and true. Okay, we all need
What?
maturity. All I'm trying to say to you
I
guys
come with
is
data. I come with data. I have a
all I
book
was
writing
trying to
on
say
this.
to you
I
guys
write a book.
is you just want to date a female with a vagina. You're not actually looking if she has aspects of a woman. That's what I'm saying. There are different. What, Sergio?
I want a female that shuts up and is willing to learn how to fuck to be a woman to me. I don't give a fuck about none of that other shit. When you come to the table, I'm gonna say it. I said it before and I'm gonna say it again. Every relationship you get in is a new relationship.
Yeah, yo, I agree with Project Leroy.
It's a new relationship.
That's facts.
So
listen,
you come
bro, Sergio made it
table,
sound a lot more heavy, but he's absolutely right.
You might
Cooperation.
got side notes. Here goes your side notes.
The jewels is being dropped right at your doorstep, mama. Yes, you probably dating somebody right now. Yes, you with the person and it's working out and all that and whatnot. But if you trying to be in this thing for the long haul with whoever you with, then listen to what these brothers are saying to you. And some of us got experience. There's no, especially the ones that's been in for a long haul. They got the knowledge. They can tell you, hey, this is what we like in order for us to stay engaged with you. Because if not, you just fighting against the grain. And if you are cooperating and doing everything that you're supposed to do as a woman, then don't sound like hold on, let me say one more thing. Yeah. Don't sound like how you sounding right now, because there are women on the panel right now that you are probably misleading with what you're saying.
Oh, hold on. Okay, now let me respond. Let me respond, Sergio.
All right.
Yeah, because if I get comfortable, you're not gonna like the data I'm gonna hit with black women.
I'm not telling a woman nothing wrong. Only thing I'm telling these women is that it takes more than just a vagina to make you a woman. Okay, that's all I'm saying. I'm saying you will find a good man out there, regardless of if you have children. That doesn't matter. A man can recognize. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm taking it too far.
No, you won't.
I don't know about the children.
And one more thing. Y'all are not here to give me any dating advice. I don't need y'all dating advice.
No.
You don't gotta take our dating advice. That's
what this panel's about.
Man,
I've been
down that road.
Let Gav talk. Go ahead, Gav.
All right. Yeah, still working here, Mr. Walker. So here we go. I had some questions loaded up that I wanted to ask. And we didn't hit on the Jeezy situation yet, but here we go. We'll go to Mr. McKenzie first. If you go in the banners, Mr. Walker, you can see the questions. They're probably like halfway up in there. But it was who benefits the most from marriage, men or women? Just wanted to ask Mr. McKenzie.
I mean, honestly, it should be mutual, man, because like we're saying, the man brings a certain value, and the woman also brings a certain value. Understand that us men, we are here to we're designed to lead. Our partner should basically, in some aspects, better us, or actually in all aspects, in some fashion. So, the women, I can't say they benefit the most. I would just say again, equally, we should both benefit. Like, if I'm running the business, I'm not like gonna 100%. Hey, honey, you got to help run this business, but I need you at least your backing. You know what I'm saying? Your support in some fashions. Willie got a construction company. I don't expect his wife to be out there, putting on roofs. You know what I'm saying? Nailing in nails and lumber. But some of the back end operation stuff, kind of helping him see a bigger vision or a certain vision. That's her place in a sense. So, a relationship is about equally kind of benefit from each other. Honestly, if I were to look at it, to me personally speaking, I feel like the man benefits the most because I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be real. Like my wife holds it down. You know what I mean? We've been married for 13 years, and like, you know, I tell her job's a lot harder than mine any day. You know what I'm saying? Like when I come home, like you said, the crib's clean. I know I don't want to for real clean the crib. I want to clean the company. You know what I mean? Like, cooking and shit. Like I don't mind cooking. But she does that, but I'm out there making sure the bills taken care of, the roof taken care of, everything else, car maintenance and everything else. I'm here for support and everything else. You know what I mean? So, it's a team thing to where we should all benefit collectively in a sense. But ultimately, I feel if I look at my situation, I feel like I benefit the most out of everything. To be honest with you.
I agree, man. I agree. It was a team thing with me and my wife. Team thing. I did. When I met her, she was in the military and I was working, and I met her on the job. And then after that, when she got out, I went into the military and I held it down. It was like a team back and forth.
There you go.
We had to be able to understand the method of how we're going to make this work. And
you're building.
We're building, and mind you, now I'm not saying. Listen, and to Tyranny, listen. I kind of agree with you to certain aspects, but I disagree with you with the meeting somebody that's having a child. I met my wife with a child, and I mean, I did everything I was supposed to do as a father for my child. My wife knew. My wife was backing me up all the way with it. But when she got older and she started smelling herself and sex started coming into play, it turned bad, man. She gave me an ass to kiss. I can honestly tell you, it's a likelihood of you becoming a simp to that is high. Because you're welcoming this child like it's yours, and you don't know if that child's going to either, thank you in the end, or give you her ass to kiss in the end, or his ass to kiss in the end. So it's a gamble, and some men don't want to go through that gamble. You know what I mean? Some men are looking at it as, well, I could be able to start my own family elsewhere, and there are plenty of women out there. Let me do that. Fortunately, I met somebody that I didn't have that issue where it was a pushback. It was a problem from her raising her child, helping her raise her child. You know what I mean? But that give and take thing is a real thing, bro. I agree with you, brother, from what you just said.
Yes, sir. What you got, Mike?
Marriage only benefits men if they plan on having children. Otherwise, 1,000% benefits a woman. Just because you have the security, you got state behind you, you have all the protections from the state and local government assistance. But men are wrecked, and I mean, I have data on this for years in terms of divorce rates, and if it does happen, but men only benefits men if you plan on having children, just for the stability of the kids. Two parents household, as we produce as 2-parent households produce contributors to society and not degenerates. So that's only if you want to get married, plan on having a family, because that's what it's for, from a biblical standpoint, and from building a nuclear dynamic here, and to build a society standpoint. So, but that's the only thing where I benefits men. But other than that, benefits women 90% of the time.
I agree 100%. That's just what it is. And real Leo, I share the same experience with my wife. Like, we built together, and that's why a lot of times I don't really give too many of my instances, because it's pretty anecdotal. Me and my wife talk about it, and we're very fortunate, but yeah, like I believe in love. I believe in happily ever after. From some thug from the projects, I still do, but I can afford to move in. I can afford to move in that way. So that's why I don't give my anecdotal experience, because it's only one Mr. Walker. but what you got, Serge?
I mean, I agree with Mr. Mike. Yeah, I mean, like, it's statistically speaking, because that's all we really can go by. Because other than that, we'd be speaking from personalized situations instead of a generalized topic.
Any emotions?
It don't benefit a man except for to have kids. You know what I mean? And to build his legacy. Outside of that,
that's the most important thing.
That's the only thing that a man gains from marriage.
I think it's lost on society. It's lost on society.
But that's throughout history. That's throughout history. It was always a man married for status and to build his legacy. I mean, the female, even when marriages were arranged, normally the female was arranged. It was a high ranking female, or that family knew somebody that knew somebody, and they had to marry up to save their family. Their daughters got sold off, basically.
Then that's where the whole last name thing also came into play.
Like that's what, and a lot of females don't like or don't even know, don't educate themselves on the history of marriage. They just want to be married because of
Well,
this
they want the
modern day
party.
marriage. Modern
want
day
that
marriage
party.
definitely doesn't benefit the man because now he has no authority. At least back then you had authority when you were married.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
sad part,
you no
boy.
longer have that
All
authority.
right.
Sergio,
Now, do
have
people
you ever
abuse
been
it?
married?
Hold on, wait,
Have you ever been
hold on,
married?
wait.
Why does that? Why does that have to be a question, love?
Sir,
It's
stop.
a
We're gonna
question
finish.
because here come the sign language.
All right.
Yeah,
So
here
look,
we go.
no. I have not been married, but here goes the kick. I come from a two-parent household, so I've watched from a child's standpoint how a functioning two-parent household works.
Were they
And in
married?
that household, huh?
Were they married?
Yes, my mom and dad were married. I was raised by a married couple.
And you think only your mom benefited from that marriage?
No, I don't think
Your mom
only my
probably
mom
didn't.
benefited from that marriage.
Your mom
However,
didn't
I think my
benefit.
mom benefited the most from that marriage. Yeah,
Absolutely not. Men benefit the most from marriage because you guys now have someone to submit to you. Women don't have someone to submit
ma'am,
to them.
ma'am.
Hold on, Serge. I was fit, feminine, and friendly, so let me talk. Okay.
I wasn't done talking. You cut
It's
me
okay.
off with a
You were talking
question.
this whole time. Let me
You
finish.
cut me off with a question, love. I entertained
Okay,
your
go
question. So if
ahead.
you want to be
Go
honest
ahead.
and truthful about it, love, I never finished. That's the problem. Women always think that they can cut something off and control something,
Okay.
and
Go ahead.
when it doesn't go, hold on, because this goes coincide with what just happened. When it doesn't go their way, then they get combative.
Okay. Continue what you were saying.
I don't forgot.
Because you
Go
ain't
ahead.
saying
You have
shit.
the floor, love. You have
That
the
was the
floor. My
goal.
point was made, probably. You have the
That's
floor.
the modern woman's goal. Confuse you. Keep moving the goal line. Now you don't know what you're talking about.
Sign language, bro. You got to detect that sign language.
Trying to listen to
You
respond
got to
instead of
detect the
listening to
sign language.
understand, baby.
She didn't listen to anything prior, but here comes the sign
Nothing.
language.
She pick and chose something that triggered her, and she responded to the words that triggered her. She didn't listen to the whole sentence that was being made. I can't help you, love.
Hey, Tyranny.
No, I was not married. Yes, I
Femininity is
have
so
seen how a
powerful.
two-parent functioning home works. And in that two-parent home, my father did a lot. My father did the most. My father cooked. My father cleaned. He was supportive. He did all of that. My father was still the head, though.
Don't you know that made that man feel great to do that? That made that man feel awesome. That gave him a badge of honor.
It did.
They gave him a
feel
okay. Hold on.
fantastic. My father,
They gave him Sergio.
Yeah, it gave him life. His foundation, his empire, the thing that he was building, gave him life. Yes, I know that because that's his legacy.
Now,
That's
now y'all gonna give me the floor?
When we walk around, look,
No.
my mom is widowed right now. Another man won't touch my mom. Why? Because of my father.
Okay, so I'm just gonna talk like this
my
because
father.
you guys respond better when you hear this type of voice. So let me just say this, okay? In marriages, men benefit more because again, you guys have someone to submit to. A woman is literally giving up who she is to become one with that man.
Okay, so
right?
in a life or
Hold
death
on,
situation,
Sergio,
who protects
hold
who?
on.
In a life or death situation,
Let me
who protects who?
finish.
In a life or death situation, who protects who? Do the woman protect the man, or do the man protect the woman?
All right, here we go.
That's a
Go ahead,
benefit. That is
land
something
your
that's
plane.
beneficial.
Let me get in here, sir. Let me get in here. Land your plane, Tyranny, so I can get in real quick. Go ahead.
I'm gonna land my plane. Don't shoot me down. Okay. I'm just saying, when I become married to a man, I'm literally giving up who I am to become one with him. You guys already have this in mind. I'm the leader. So you're not getting into a marriage with a woman thinking we're going to work together. You're getting into a marriage thinking this woman is going to follow after me. Okay. Grant you that. You were given the leadership by the Most High God. So again, you have a woman that's now willing to cook for you, clean for you, bear children for you, you know, be quiet when you want her to be quiet, talk when you want her to talk. There is no benefit from a woman besides finances, and most of you guys ain't got that. So that's just how I feel. Men benefit.
Protection. You want to live, right? You like living, right? You like life. You like that breath that you got in your lungs right now, right?
Oh boy.
If a man was to come down the street right now with a gun, and you and your man is right now beside each other, and he said one of y'all must die, who do you think is supposed to go?
I'm the nurturer, so we gotta die. Who gonna take care of these kids? Who gonna take care of these kids?
Either one of y'all have a gun. A man is standing in front of
he
y'all
gonna
right
die.
now with a gun. And
He's
he
going to
said,
die.
I'm going to pull the trigger.
You don't even have to go.
You personally, Sergio, in front of the gun.
You don't have to go. You
I'm going to personally push you in front of the gun.
That's cool, because I'm your man. You wouldn't have to push me. I'm gonna step in front of it because that's my role. That's my position. At the end of the day, you are supposed to live. I'm supposed to sacrifice my life, the end all be all, so that you can remain on this earth. What is the bigger benefit? What do I have? What do you have to offer that's more than that? That's worth more than that.
Sergio, be quiet.
Coup de
Big Joker.
That's what. Coup de cata.
Sergio, stop it. Stop it, bro. Stop it. Stop it. That's not your masculinity state. Stop it, bro. Stop
What do you
it.
have to offer? But honestly, like what woman?
Nigga, I'm not the female. I'm telling you to stop it,
Have
nigga.
something that is more to offer than
What are you talking about? This is a man talking to another man. Stop it, bro. Stop it. Stop it. It's no deal. No deal. You shouldn't be arguing with a maggot ass female. Stop it. Stop it. Okay? 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 Stop it.
Hey, I hear you, dog.
Stop it. Okay, now we on scheduled programming. Mr. Gavin X. Now
What's going on?
Control the boat.
I want to introduce
Control
you.
the boat, Gavin. Control the boat. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. This is a maggot asshole. A maggot asshole would not fucking interrupt our goddamn flow. Nigga, control the boat. Here we go.
Hey, why you got
Big Joker
landing the plane like that, yo?
Nigga, I am what I am.
Dog G done landed that plane, boy.
I love it.
Hey, Don, welcome in, Don. Listen, salute, Don. First of all, Don, you know it's cameras only. Don, you're probably the only guy we gonna let up here not be on camera, but because you know, Don.
I work for the government, nigga. I'm not gonna show my face. Of course.
I know you ain't, because listen, I'm trying to show you, Don. You got immunity around here. Nah.
Of course I got ranked. I've been had ranked from day one.
Yeah,
nigga.
we gotta let the chat know.
What are you talking about? I know this.
The chat be like, well, why he gotta be on camera? You gotta understand, that's Don Jeter, the big joker, y'all.
If they got a problem with it, guess what they can do? Guess what they can do? They can outbid me in the super chat. Because they can't even do that. They can't even do that. They can't even do that.
Don, I kick you off for free. I kick you off for free, Don. Now what?
What you say, Mr. Walker?
I kick you
off. You do what?
Now what?
You kick me off for free?
For free.
Yeah, it's your channel, but I mean, who sponsors more money than me though?
No, Don. Listen, Don.
That girl did the other night.
Here,
I mean, tell me.
I just thought about
person.
that too.
No, wait a minute, Gavin. Who sponsors more money than me?
Nobody.
That girl did the other night.
The big joker, baby. Come on now.
I'm lit. Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Hey,
all right.
Don, Shorty got you the other night though. You can't front. She caught you the other night. She hit you with a deuce.
I don't give a fuck about that bullshit. She's a scammer. She was a prostitute. I can't beat prostitute money. I'm gonna beat a motherfucker that just got $200 on the live stream.
Oh shit.
I mean, I ain't gonna cap. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, shit, she did what she did, but I'm not gonna spend $300 on a prostitute, bro. It is what it is. Fuck that shit, nigga. Bro, I've been consistent in this live chat with single by choices for at least 9 months. Like,
yes, sir.
And I do minimum. I make sure I do a minimum of at least $100.
Yes.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Hey, he said he's gonna come here and flex. All right, where we at? What's next on the agenda?
So here we go, man. Here we go.
Before
I'm
Tyranny
gonna pull
comes,
this next video
Tyranny
up.
coming back.
Yeah, Tyranny, we ain't done. Tyranny, we cook. I'm back. I'm gonna try to listen. I think Tyranny is absolutely hilarious. I rock with Tyranny. I know she rock. If y'all y'all ain't familiar with Tyranny, so y'all get your, you know.
She gonna get Mike a brain aneurysm. I'm sitting there laughing at Mike sitting there like,
I'm down here in this darn.
Mike's logic all the way up here.
I'm
He don't know Tyranny. Her name is Tyranny.
I'm waiting for
And
my
she'll be
other
mad.
side to pop out, man. That's what I'm waiting for, man. I see it coming.
I just want to get respect to Sergio because I was with cart before the horse when Sergio and it's another guy. I don't know who that guy is, but
Banger.
when it was real banger, yeah, when it was real, they was real, bruh. Nick, when Sergio and the other dude, bro, man, they don't even know what's going on, man, bro. It's a whole new game right now. It's a whole new game right now.
Real talk.
You know what I'm talking about, Gavin. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I don't know who the other dude was, but I'm talking about cart before the horse. We weren't even on single by choice. We was on
Either
cart
talking
before the
about
horse.
D-Mac or Banger.
Yeah, Mackenzie, Banger. My man Rob.
I'm talking about we was on cart before the horse. We wasn't on single by choices. We was on cart before the horse. And I'm talking about we was going in and I used to always be in the chat room. I would be like, I fuck with Sergio.
Sergio, listen, you either rock with Sergio or you don't. Sergio got a real polarizing personality. And
Sergio,
shout out to AE. I see you AE.
Sergio is the Pookie that Sergio is the Pookie that will never be spoke about.
Yes. And I think Tyranny, he probably can remind Tyranny of a little bit of Jay Prince. He got a little bit of Jay Prince in him. So I got Serge, though. We rock with Serge. That's my guy. So, but here we go. I'm gonna move this forward a little bit. All right. The best I can. I'm back. I lost power. I had like a rolling blackout. I've been out for 20, 30 minutes. I'm back though. So Mr. Walker held it down. Tyranny held it down. I was cracking up. I was catching bits and pieces. I know Tyranny was on y'all. That was hilarious. Y'all don't even
I'm
understand.
live right now. Shit, nigga. I send you $200 just so she don't even come back on. I don't got time for that ignorance at all. And you know I got it. And you know I got it
right now.
Hey, just so she don't even come back.
I got time for the ignorance.
Bro, I don't got what, bro. We are men. We don't have time for this type of ignorance, bro. I will pay for her not to come back home. And you know I got it. No.
This a bounty.
Listen, listen. How long do I gotta say the fuck her ass?
Hey, you didn't say you sound like Birdman for real. You gotta say put some respect on my name.
I know what.
Hey, that shit.
Hey man, look, man, bro. I feel like listen, Gavin, you hear me?
I hear you.
In all honesty, okay, so I respect black women. I love black women. My mama black, everybody black, my cousin, aunties, everybody black. But I'm just talking about when it comes to our mentality and we deal with these type of people, bro. We don't need to deal with ignorant people. This type of female, she don't need to be on this panel. She is not mentally, stop it. She's not mentally capable to deal with men that have the mentality of what we dealing with. If I'm lying, anybody on the panel say I'm lying.
Nah,
That's true.
Brother.
She is.
Two things is true, but at the same time, we can also be up here to enlighten. A lot of times these women ain't around men like
How
us.
we gonna be enlightened by an idiot?
I mean, I'm gonna
No,
say
she
this.
don't be like,
I'm
yeah.
gonna say, we're not gonna sit here and just, call her idiots or anything else. I don't know her from a can of paint. This is my first night with her. It's her, it's her views on it. She over here giving her opinion at the end of the day. Whether us brothers sit here and want to educate her, you know what I'm saying, on what's real and what's not, and whether she want to take that seed and help it grow, that's on her. You know what I mean? Like, Mike spitting, straight facts off the paper. You know what I'm saying? Whether she want to take some of that and kind of get take it more in depth, that's on her. If she don't, maybe down the line that seed to grow. But we can't sit here and call our sisters who are ignorant at this moment, dumb or ignorant. I mean, ignorant to a fact or to a point, yes, but we're not gonna belittle her. You know what I'm saying? We trying to uplift our women too. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
I get what
You're
you're
any
saying
crazy
too,
as
Oh,
but
all
whoa,
get out.
also too
pause, pause,
with
pause,
Don,
pause,
with Don,
pause,
hold on, with
pause,
Don,
pause,
hold on. Let
pause,
me say this
pause,
real quick.
pause, 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 pause,
Hold
pause.
on.
Hold on, him. What's his name? What's his name? Let me zoom in.
Mackenzie.
McKenzie,
What's the name?
Donnell McKenzie,
Mackenzie.
big
Mackenzie.
nasty,
Mackenzie.
Big nasty.
So
Okay.
you wanna uplift. You wanna uplift. Okay, so you a man, right?
100
Who taught you?
between my mom and my dad, both
They both
a
taught
man
you.
and a woman. Hmm?
So you had two influence, your mom and your father that taught you.
Mm-hmm.
And you sit here with the same audacity. Bro, I don't know what to say about these niggas. I don't know if these niggas is tender dick or what. I don't know. I don't know. I
All right,
don't
hold
know.
on. So listen.
I mean, excuse me for the PC whatever, but no, I don't understand this. I don't understand it.
I think
You
I
know,
think
yeah.
check it out. Hold on, Mackenzie, before you even go in, right? I get
Nah,
where you hold on. I get both parties of what you're saying. Don, I get where you come from, Mackenzie. Here's why. Like it would be the conversation would be a lot more productive if we had somebody like Pink Book Lessons or somebody on here with that caliber of thought process for us to get a better understanding, because she does understand you everybody, most people watch her content that's on this panel, right?
Mm-hmm.
As opposed to somebody that that they're gonna be they're gonna have their own
A
opinion.
real
They're not gonna
Leo,
think
a
on that
real
level.
Leo,
What's up?
a real Leo.
Talk to
Listen,
me.
hold on. I'm not even talking to old boy no more. Listen, when you said that about Pink Book Lesson, listen, I talked about real bravado, manhood, and what's going on because
Mm-hmm.
it's innate. It's in us. You, bro, what the fuck he talking about? I can't relate to it, dog. I can't relate to none of it. I can't relate to nothing he said, bro. But what you saying, because I do relate to Pink Book Lesson. I relate to Pink Book Lesson, but I can't relate to what bro talking. I don't know.
Listen,
I don't.
here's what I say. I hear what all y'all saying. Listen, I'm very familiar with tyranny. I don't necessarily agree with everything she
No,
say,
I would
but I
never
but
relate
but
to a female with blonde hair. I would never
but
do that.
listen,
That's
Don.
goddamn nigga.
Listen,
That's the goddamn guillotine, Gavin.
I
You
mean,
gonna
bro,
put
but
that?
just
all
That
right,
sounds
listen, let me get this
retarded.
off. Let me get this off real quick.
I'm
The
just saying, bro.
reason
Listen to how ignorant you sound, bro. And like, you know what I mean? Like, for you to even want to take it this far, my brother. Like, come on now. You talking about you ain't trying to listen when I got to hear, bro. I can see you ain't really trying to listen to nothing. You know what I mean? Like, bro, I don't even know why you on the show. You know what I'm saying? Like, I only understand your point. You know what I mean? You want to talk about original? Yeah, I've been here since day one. You feel me? Like, all the way, real deal, day
So
one.
let me ask you a question. What
So
is
I'm
your
just
rank?
saying. I'm
No,
just saying,
stop,
bro.
stop,
Like,
stop, stop.
for
What
you
is
to
your
take
rank?
somebody's opinion, for you to take somebody another female's opinion again for how she see things. Again, we here to educate and help plant a seed, my brother. That's all I'm saying. We ain't here to
Okay,
tear down
yes,
bricks.
you're here to
This is another
educate and
black
help
woman.
plant a seed. But
This another black
what
woman
is
here. You know
your
what I'm saying?
what
Like,
is your
what's my right?
no? What is your rank when it
The
comes
next
to black
topic.
people on how you educate people?
Nigga,
Because
I'm me.
you,
I'm me.
There's
I
no
touch
rank in
people
that, sir.
daily.
no, stop it,
I'm
stop it,
me.
stop it. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you where you're wrong because you willing to defend this female that's above me that I'm looking at with blonde hair that idolizes white people.
I don't think. Hold on. I don't think he's defending. I
Boy,
don't think he's defending what she's saying. What he's saying is where he's coming from is the aspect of the word, the words you were throwing.
Hold on, wait a minute.
That's
Wait a
where I'm
minute.
coming from.
That's what you
Thank you.
coming.
Thank you. Thank you. That's all I'm saying, my brother. Like, you know,
He
you got the
disagreeing
right.
with
You
some of the
got the
stuff
right
you
to
say,
have your
though.
opinion, but how you express your opinion is a whole nother thing. Like, you can say it in a little bit nicer way. This is again. This is one of our sisters.
Okay, so
We're not
listen.
gonna tear down our
Where
people. Is
am
all
I
I'm saying.
wrong? But none of y'all said where I was wrong at.
All right, let me get in here real
No,
quick.
nobody.
I'll say this.
Nobody said where I was
Real quick,
wrong
real
though.
quick, real
None
quick.
of
I'll get
y'all
you in
said
here,
I
Mike.
was wrong.
Let me get this off,
Let's
Don.
push the conversation.
Listen. No,
Listen,
Gavin,
real quick.
Hold on.
Hold on,
Gavin,
Push it
hold
forward.
on,
they
brother.
never said I was wrong though.
I hear
Push
you.
it
But
forward.
listen,
Nobody.
the whole purpose
How
of
much?
the
What I
show
gotta
is.
say? I gotta say it blatantly. I gotta.
Hold on, Don. Now, hold
Everything I
on.
was saying that you did. Everything you said was wrong. I'm just saying, like.
Push it forward. Just push the
All
conversation
right,
I
forward.
real
guess I
quick,
gotta paint a picture. I gotta paint
real
a
quick.
picture, I guess.
Push the
Listen,
conversation.
listen.
Push the
I
conversation.
think Tyranny being up here is absolutely necessary because me and Mr. Walt, we don't want no echo chamber. So
Tyranny
we
is
can't be up here
necessary.
everybody saying the same thing. So I think Tyranny is most essential on a show like this.
I got a goddamn Android going off. I
I would
feel
agree.
embarrassed.
But yeah, we don't, we ain't here to necessarily agree with each other. That's my point. We can't
We
be in the
also want
echo
to hear
I
chamber.
Mommy's
mean,
thinking
we
still.
are. Listen. We are men. We not gonna disagree on everything. You supposed to not disagree on everything. But what I'm saying is, when you are men and you actually know you have foundational proof, bro. Come on, man, bro. Just be like, yeah, you right. You right. Because I do that every single day. You got to realize, I am a government employee. I have to say what the fuck is going on and not going on. And I see this whole ass shit with these whole ass bitches and these whole ass niggas every single day. Bro, I support y'all because y'all call the whole shit out. So when we call the whole shit out in real time, now it's the issue. It's the issue with this
What's some
look.
ho- but
With
what's some
this,
hoe
wait,
shit?
stop.
What's some
I
hoe
don't,
shit?
it's you. You the whole shit.
Okay, what makes me a hoe?
Look at your hair.
What does my hair have to do with my characteristics?
I ain't got to say shit else.
Okay, if you ain't gotta say
I ain't got
shit,
to say
Doris, then
nothing
just
else.
be quiet
Look
and
at
fade
your
into the
hair. Look
background.
at your hair. Look at your hair.
Your daddy ain't got a problem with it.
All right,
See, and that's the thing. That's what it is right there.
No, you
That's
can't
it right
insult me.
there.
No, you
Let's
can't
go next
insult a
topic.
grown
Yeah.
ass
You see what
woman
I'm saying?
and expect
You
me
see
to
what
be
I'm
fake,
saying?
feminine, and friendly. No,
You
you
see what I'm
cannot.
saying,
I
though? You
guarantee
see
you,
what I'm
if your
saying? Listen,
daddy see me
I'm not
walking
even gonna
across the
go that
street,
far.
he'll ask me
Listen,
for my phone number. I
Yeah,
I'm
guarantee
not
you.
there's
gonna.
always that you can have disagreements. There's always a respect boundary. Once that
Right.
happens,
There's
it's
always a
over.
Yeah,
Listen,
respect.
I didn't
I
go
agree,
that
Mike.
far.
don't call
I
me a
go that
hoe.
far. I kept it realistic. I kept it realistic. I didn't go
What
that far.
makes
I
me a
said, my
hoe?
nigga, bro, what are we talking about?
What makes me a hoe, Don Jetter? What makes me a hoe?
No, it makes you a traitor,
A traitor?
and you still a hoe.
What makes me a hoe? Wait. Who? Okay, if you feel like I am a hoe,
Listen,
then
listen,
okay.
go
Go
watch
ahead, Don. Let
Tariq
me hear this.
Nasheed broad cast. You a stanky tether.
I'm a stanky tether. You sound like a boy trying to be a
I hear
man,
you.
and that's
All
exactly
right,
what I
here we
was
go,
talking
man.
about
Here we
earlier.
go. We getting derailed up here. Listen, we gonna get the show back on the rail. I'm
Yeah,
gonna pull this next video up.
I don't even know why you didn't even let me goddamn boot her ass off.
yeah, boot me. Send me that money. Put your money where your
Listen,
mouth is. You talk too much.
listen. Speaking of disgruntled women, here we go. I don't think, like I said, I've been hearing a lot what Tierney got to say, and then you get women like this. She ain't giving you a leg to stand on. So here we go.
Jesus Christ.
To his point, has not been petty. He tried to save the marriage, tried to stay with her. But Tia Mowry has been out here in the last week twice complaining about how bad the dating market is. Let's look at this first clip, and then we're going to come back.
It got worse, but I feel like it's about to get worse. It got worse.
So that was just earlier this week. Now, when Media Takeout put out this story today, I thought it was just the same story. Some said click on the link. I clicked on the link, and in the B-roll, what you're seeing is a different clip of her saying, when an emotionally immature man thinks he can play you, but when he goes low, you go lower. Again, I don't know these silly ass stupid dances that she's.
Oh, here we go. All right, this is another example of a woman leaving her husband. She back out here on the market. Now she said the grass ain't greener. All right. She having a bad time. She said she
I'm
can't
pissed,
find a
Gavin.
man.
I'm pissed, Gavin. I'm pissed, bro. Cause she shouldn't have been up here, bro. Amongst men, bro. I'm pissed.
Don Cheetah,
I'm
relax.
pissed,
My
bro.
good.
I know, Walker. You know I love you. You know I love Gary, bro. I'm pissed. Why was she even up here, bro? It's amongst men. We talking, bro.
Pay for her to get off.
Why?
Pay for her to get off. Otherwise, she up here and be quiet. She up here.
Listen.
Stop lying.
Listen. I said I give y'all $300 for this motherfucker not to speak. I said that in the chat room.
No,
You didn't see it. You didn't see it.
I seen it. I seen it.
I don't
seen
want
it,
her
but
to
here you
talk. This is a men talking, bro. She don't need to talk amongst men.
Can I
Bro,
give an
I've been
opinion about
said it.
this?
I've been said it.
Can I give my opinion about Tia Mowry?
Oh yeah, what you got?
Fuck your opinion, nigga.
What
You
you
ain't
got? All
got
right,
shit
Don.
positive to
Don,
say.
relax, Don. All right, we
come
keep
on,
the
man.
show
Let's have a
moving now,
healthy
man.
debate.
It's
What you
okay.
got, Tierney?
He's horny. I understand. I
What?
think the woman's just really hurt. I think she's hurt. I mean, I think she's going about this in a very childish way, though. Social media is not how you handle your pain with your relationship. That's not how you should do it. Your kids gonna go back and see that you're just doing this because you're hurt. It's really embarrassing, you know. But I feel like her actions is just because, you know, she's divorcing her husband of 14 plus years.
She did that.
And she regretting that? You think she regrets it? Do you think she would turn back the hands of times if she could, Tierney?
I mean, I don't know what they went through in their marriage. So I can't say that she'll
I
turn
say
back
regardless. I say regardless, it obviously wasn't no type of crazy physical abuse, weren't no police reports filed, and they in the public eye, they would be known. So I want to say, regardless of what happened, wasn't nobody getting beat, stabbed, none of that. Regardless of anything else, do you think she probably has regrets? Tierney?
I don't know.
We got Sergio back.
I don't know.
She's gonna have regrets when the men.
I mean, maybe they grew up together. Think about that. You know, who said they was with their wife for 20 years?
Where's Sergio at?
Ain't that a sign of regret if she's acting
I
out?
want my dog Sergio back. Where he at? Okay, I see him.
Ain't she acting out if that's a sign of regret?
She is acting out.
So ain't that a sign of regret?
I mean, it could be a sign of pain. That's what I'm saying. It could be that she's hurt.
What she regretting?
Ain't that regret?
Regretting what? Regretting that she's divorced? I
See,
mean, what is
people,
it?
this is the thing. Hold on.
Point blank.
People think that being honest about something is too much. People can't be honest about something, about the truth. If you go and do something and you fuck it up, all this I don't live in regret shit, that's a fucking lie. If you can go back and change that mistake, you would do that. And if you're saying that this is because of that mistake that she made or the decision that she made, this is a side effect from it, that to me is regret. You know what I mean? If you don't regret something, you don't look back. You don't look back. You don't say what if. You don't say, well, I should have did this way. You don't be like this, and this. It's not gonna. It might affect the trajectory of something, but not emotionally, in my opinion.
I don't regret divorcing my ex-husband, but I have thrown shots at him online, as most people do. They got in relationships, they throw shots at their other partner online. You know, it's over, but I'm gonna still tell you that you were laying with no money. You know,
Corey ain't throw no shots. Corey ain't throw no shots at Tia.
He didn't. Actually, he's very mature in this relationship.
That's a good point. He didn't throw no
He's
shots.
very mature.
Hold on. Let's address what you just ended that with. For what? If it's
People
over,
act out
what do you need to throw shots for? If it's over,
People
unless the
act
emotion
out
is
in
still
different
there.
ways. I'm not agreeing to it, but people act out their emotions in different ways, right?
Yeah, immaturely. So you don't regret acting immaturely? If you go do something immaturely, no, do you do it knowingly?
Wait,
nobody in her
I don't know.
If you're acting out,
everybody
you said
regrets
of course
their
I'm not right.
mistakes.
but
Everybody
I'm gonna act
regrets
out.
their mistakes, but who said it was a mistake her divorcing him? We have no idea what happened behind closed doors. But the way that she's handling it is immature. I agree. He's being
Nobody
very
said
mature.
anything about mistakes. You can do something right and still have regret.
I don't know if this woman regrets
Listen,
anything.
when there's a divorce, it ain't always the man. It ain't always the man, yo. The man sometimes he's the person that's innocent in the whole situation. He's the victim. You know, men can be the victim of a divorce because he could be doing the right shit and she ain't doing the right thing. You know what I mean? Like, come on, that actually exists. Women are out there that's being fucked up too. It ain't just men. It ain't, yo, did he cheat? Nah. It could be she cheated. It could be she the one that did something fucked up.
Shout out to Johnny
bullshit
Depp.
for what it is. It is bullshit. Like, come on, she thirst trapping online. You could tell this, yo, she's thirst trapping like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Man.
Shout out to
But
Johnny
she
Depp.
didn't want him to have control. Like Tyranny want to go back to the control thing. See, all the stuff that she doing online right now, he would have spoke against that.
Facts.
He would have said, nah, I don't want you dressing like that online. Nah, I don't want you doing all them TikTok challenges and the silhouette challenge and the busted challenge and all that. It was like, yeah, he wouldn't want her to do that. And she wanted to do that. And so what she say? She was unhappy. One of the rules, in reconcilable differences, she was unhappy. Why was she unhappy? Because she wanted to 304 it up online. And she wasn't able to because she actually had a man, she actually had a husband who would give her provision and give her structure and would say, nah, don't do that. Why? Because you would be misrepresenting the family. They got children. They got young children. Do you think he want his wife out there looking like this? Nah.
Just because she's an actor. You know what I mean? She thirst trapping.
There's nothing wrong with her attire, you guys. First off, she's not dressing like sexy red Sukihana. Her body is covered up. She's just, venting. She's just venting. I don't see anything wrong with her attire. But that falls back into being equally yoked.
You know what she did? She graduated to being in a single mother's category, just like Keke Palmer and a couple of them other ones is doing that bullshit, man.
Yep.
And they do have dudes in their corner riding for them. But look at what we got today. Look at the same situation we got with old girl. What's her name, man? With Papoose. Old girl.
Remy.
Remy Ma. Look at her, man. She had a solid dude. I would say a solid dude. Because I know for me, it would be kind of hard for me to be like, you in prison, you doing time. I don't give a fuck if you superstar. I don't care. Listen,
we just talked
I'm gonna
about
do
this.
me. we might.
This.
But this dude was consistently going every fucking day, borderline simping. To be honest with you,
Hey, bro, bro, you hear that?
You know what I'm saying?
I called her simp by default.
Yo, and then look what happened. He got dirty in the end. This right here is a big L. Y'all should take an L for that.
What did he do?
How was it? What did he do?
What did he do?
There's facts out there.
Because women love to be detectives.
What did he
do?
I just said.
Y'all mean to tell me
point before. What did he do?
7 years of Remy being locked up. 7 years, and then all the time after. And now all of a sudden, because Remy Ma cheated on Pat Pooston and got out there, now y'all bring it up. He probably cheated on her
first off, Remy Ma, yo, she need to hold a L #1 because she was locked up for a couple years and she had a rider with her. You understand? With her
7 years,
yo, and dedicated. Never cheated on her. Nothing.
No groomer, no nothing.
Nothing.
It's not out there.
Was it messy or nothing? Did it make a mess?
Immediately, like a
no
bug.
mess. There was no mess. No mess was out there.
In a hole.
What she did, she came out, she got her body up, and now she messing. She messing up the relationship.
Why would Remy Ma
all the rumors are
cheat
out
on
because of her, not him.
Why would
That's
that's a great question. Why would Remy Ma cheat on a good man? Great question. Don't you think that's the man's fault though?
For what reason would she randomly cheat on her husband for over a decade or two?
For what reason?
It can't just be for no reason.
There's a
I'm
plethora of
sorry.
reasons.
For what reason did that man
Hold
cheat on that woman?
on. All right, hold on.
Yeah, because Mike trying to talk.
Let Mike
You
get in
realize
here. Get in
Shorty
there,
got
Mike. What you
body
got?
up?
Hold on, real quick.
First of all, divorces are public records, so you can actually read up on her marriage, Tia, right? She divorced him because of irreconcilable differences, meaning she got bored and left. So that's an L. First of all, that's definitely an L. First of all, in terms of your point, tyranny, regret, we don't know that because the 5 stages of grief, regret falls in depression. Again, you got denial, anger, bargaining, depression, and acceptance. Regret falls in depression. So depression doesn't mean overeating. It could be a symptom of it, but in reality, what it means is that your perception of reality is actually not applicable to what you think. So that's when regret settles in. Now, when it comes to Pat Poose, your question, the reason why she cheated on that man, because women by nature, we are constrained by biology, meaning women are opportunistic lovers. So when the opportunity presented herself to a better man, she cheated. That's how women do cheat 90% of the time.
Okay,
So, there you go.
I don't cheat. I can't speak of the mind of a cheater.
We're not talking about you. Stop doing that.
I'm just, I'm
did
hold on,
everything.
that's what I
She
don't like. Don't
internalized
tell
it.
me what. This is how you make yourself equally yoked to someone. Don't tell someone what to say. Appreciate what they say, and then grow from there.
Oh, so you got to learn
You're
how to think,
internalizing,
baby.
though.
If I met you in real life, Mike, I'm just letting you know. I gotta go, you guys. Okay, I got kids to raise because y'all want women with no kids. These women don't know what they doing. But I appreciate y'all having me up.
Salute. Appreciate it, Tyranny. We'll see you back here soon. We appreciate you.
Yes. All right. Talk to y'all
Peace,
later.
lady.
Bye, you guys.
Hey, ladies out there, don't be tyranny. Don't be tyranny.
Yo, the facts,
Tyranny,
boy.
see what I see, y'all gotta understand. Somebody like Tyranny, I agree. There is no negotiating with terrorists. Listen to what she has to say. Let's put it on display. Let's observe it so that these younger women can see and they can
Gotta
see how
learn from
real
it.
men respond to it. Yeah,
Right.
and Don, you gonna get sign language. You call her all types of bees and hoes. It's more than one way to skin the cat, Mr. Government Agent. Being, come on now, be strategic. You coming in with grenades and
Yo, he coming in.
Hey,
Yo,
man, he
that
coming
AKs.
on
nigga
fire,
coming
man.
in dropping atoms on her, man. Like, my
He
G, you
said,
gotta know how to
F this
land that, bro.
nigga, you don't speak around men
You're
and
not giving a fuck.
Hey,
You
yeah,
let
I
me
was like,
shot
all right,
block.
granddad.
Tierney invited up here. Tierney invited to the round table in person. We all meeting. Nah, that's what Don. Yeah, she ain't invited to the back to the smoke room with cigars and hooch. No,
Right.
up here. Yeah, you
No,
gonna
she
put
cool
that
though,
on
man.
display.
She cool. She just misguided. And there need to be
No,
more examples. There
Tierney,
need to be more examples out
no,
there of how to deal with misguided people.
our
Listen,
sister
she was
Tierney is
she's
crazy.
a learning lesson. For any of the women that are in the chat, she's a learning lesson. That's why we need
There you
somebody
go.
like that there to see what not to do.
Mm-hmm.
What not to
As Gavin,
sound like.
as
Period.
Gavin would say,
It might
cautionary
look
tale.
easy, man. You know, we might sound dumb, we might sound like cavemen, but we got a lot of logic up here, you know. So like, yeah, we might make it look easy, but it's not that easy. Like you can't
Nah,
just talk
man.
to us crazy and think like you're not gonna get exposed. Sorry.
Well,
Jay
here's what I say.
Poppy.
One thing about Tyranny, Tyranny be on YouTube more than any of us. So that's what y'all got to understand is Tyranny did just why Tyranny is on these panels and in these spaces talking to men every day. This is what she do.
Every day.
So
Yeah, she makes her rounds.
these are her talking points and she stand on them. I respect her for it. And I ain't trying to change her. Like I said, Tyranny is good for content creation. And if she changed one day, God bless her. But like I said, she ain't unfamiliar. That's why I was getting a kick out of it.
Yeah.
Because I say a lot of y'all ain't familiar with Tyranny, but she could get you, she'd knock you off your square if you let her.
Yeah. I heard it before.
Yeah, Tyranny done been up here battling with the dinosaurs. Anton Daniels. She wild. She wild as all
She
get
done
up.
went at it with Angry Man, Tommy
Yeah,
Sotomayor. I'm trying to tell y'all, Tyranny done went at it with all these guys in this space. Like she done went at it with them. So that's her.
Gav,
That's her
I got a
claim to
question
fame.
for
She
you,
actually gets online and debates with them.
Yeah.
Yeah, she
God
does
bless
that.
her soul. They
Gav.
probably eat her alive.
Gav, I got a question. Gav.
What's going on?
What you think in this situation Papoose should do if it was you in that situation, y'all, and I'm talking about including everything that they done built their empire off of with this whole black love and all that good shit. What would you do in his situation now? Now that you see she's trying to do a damage control, what would you do?
Oh, it's over. I ain't taking no black pill. So if she really, like I said, him and that dude was fighting. They done got into a Papoose went upside the dude's head. They done got into a fight. So it's obvious he done. You ain't about to fight no man that didn't clap cheeks, right? He knows. They done start squabbling already. It's over. Now what I would do, I'm gonna be on. You gonna go on my Instagram profile. I'm gonna be laid out on the yacht with a little 25-year-old. Probably two of them. Probably two of them.
My thing is, Remy and Pap is a brand. Like, first and foremost, they're a brand. So I honestly can see him getting back with her because they are a brand first and foremost.
Whoa! Then he a slave to that. He'll be a slave to her, man. At that point,
no, bro. Like
it'll be over
Too
for
late.
him.
I agree with Serge. I agree.
They're a
He's more
brand,
than likely
bro.
to go
Like,
back to her. More than likely.
Like they technically are a brand. Like, it's going to benefit them both more.
Let me tell you something. Who is going to respect this man in his
That's
arena?
why he needs to go wild out right now while he can, before it's too late, and he do end up getting back with her. Like, he needs to go wild out real quick. Like,
There's no, you got to come back.
He needs to go safari.
You got to come back with all or nothing. Because if you stay in that just because of a brand, yo, she really got the pants on right now in this case.
Yeah, what brand? The brand is wholesome black love. Some
bro.
What? The
destroyed that. Bro, they're still a brand. Whether she destroyed that or not, they're still a brand.
She destroying the brand.
I don't see how they could come.
Yeah, she is. That's why
I don't see how she can come back from that though.
So it's evened out. It's evenly yoked.
Yeah, fuck the brand. Fuck the brand. She destroyed the vows, man. She destroyed the vows.
She definitely destroyed the vows, but
she played that nigga, man. Yeah, let's just call it what it is. Played that nigga.
There ain't no benefit
to
taking
y'all
no
heard it
black
from me,
pill.
man. I can see them getting back together.
But you got to look at it. You got to look at it from this standpoint. So it's going to benefit Papoose in the longer run because, as you know, men age, right, like wine. And the fact, speaking of the brand, the fact that everybody knew about Papoose and Remy Ma for such a long time, the men and probably what she want to now marry a day, they ain't gonna want to marry her. It's like, yo, you did that to Papoose, you ain't about to do that to me. You see what I'm saying?
No.
So in the long run, she's gonna take the L in the long run in the future sense. Papoose, you know, he can date all them younger, hotter chicks now if he wanted to. You know what I'm saying?
That made his status look even better. That made him look even better. That he stuck it out like that, like a true G, and she played him. So you know the amount of fucking women that's waiting for this.
And I agree. Look at what happened to the Tom Brady situation. When Giselle left, right? Everybody, oh, what the hell? Now that Tom Brady got a younger, hotter model, everybody like, well, shit. Well, Tom Brady came up, and now Giselle, she's taking L's because the other men, the older men don't want to put a ring on now. He's like, hey, if you lost Tom Brady or you did that to Tom Brady,
my thing is, if he is the simp that y'all saying he is, then why the hell would he do that? He's gonna go back.
That's why he shouldn't go back though.
Nah,
look.
The simp part came in when he thought she was loyal to him. That's the simp part because he started his whole base off of being a simp when she was locked up in prison. You understand what I'm saying? But now that is broken. You had a loyal nigga, like a loyal nigga. So now, it's broken. He ain't gonna be simping after that. He's like, nah. And then he knocked homeboy out. Now if he didn't touch that dude,
simp move anyway.
If he did not touch that dude, he would have been a super simp at that point. You understand? But,
I agree. Yeah, I agree 1,000%, man. Super simp for real. He tripping.
Yeah. Man, fighting over a woman, man.
I think he fought for respect. I disagree with that one.
I get it. If it's somewhere he was being disrespectful, and he was, but at the same time, he wasn't being disrespectful. Yeah, you gotta defend that. That's for sure.
Yeah,
but at the same, it's still a win lose. It's still a win lose.
Yeah, it is.
See what I'm saying? It's still so you don't win upside this dude head, knocked him out, look good, whatever. but she's still sitting there. She moist. She like, oh, these niggas fighting over me. Y'all know what a TI
Exactly.
is.
Exactly. Like a woman, a woman can be as good as she wants to be, but she don't understand it. One action can fuck up that whole man's reputation, man. Right?
Facts.
That like your actions now put this man in a disrespectful light because of one action that you did, right? That could potentially cost this man his money, his life, years off. Like, it's crazy how women don't understand the how their actions just overshadow a man, especially if a man with substance and high earners like that. Like one action can really throw that whole man masculinity off, his respect for his other peers off, man, his brand, his money, all because you did something like that, man. And
like
me personally, if a woman fucks another man, it's cut off at the knees. It's a wrap from that, because you gotta understand what it takes for you to fuck that man. That means you're emotionally invested, because women don't give up sex just to give up sex. You had to go on some dates. You had to do a lot of backdoor channels just to meet. Like you was invested. So naturally,
she really likes that guy.
You already disrespected me. You know what I'm saying? So like it's a cut off at the knees, man, for real. And if he want to get petty, go for the money. But I don't think
you seen that
like that.
Hey, you seen that video of how she looked when old boy Easy to Block, whatever his name was, when he said that he came back at old boy that he was battling? Did you see the look on her face?
She was smirking.
Voice off that shit.
Yeah, she was kind of smirking when he said that.
Yeah,
they like that. Yeah, she 45 out here trying to move like some 25-year-old young thing out here. You see what I'm saying?
Done.
So she's still on the scene. She like, I'm here. She done did like 10 years in jail. She like, I'm getting this back. I was locked up. She said, I'm feeling young, free, and man, I get it. She think it's green on the other side, but it's not
greener. She almost 50. She almost 50 thinking the grass is greener. Like, that's an L.
Yeah,
like,
that's an L. Big L.
Oh, here we go. Let's go to somebody
humongous.
Who on the. So we're gonna keep it moving. We're gonna bring them out. All right.
Yeah.
We're gonna bring out my man, the Snowman,
Jeannie
May. All right.
Feature presentation.
Let me get to these super chats real quick, man. Because all right, let me see what we got. Shout out to Eric Jordan. All right, we way behind. He said that's 304 support. F that. That was for Anthony Anderson's old lady. All right. Or Tyranny. Something was going on with Tyranny. I'm not sure. All right. Project Leroy come through. He says there's nothing equal between men and women. Marriage is a leadership, not a partnership. Single mothers are partnership to struggling. Deal with it. I agree, brother.
Correct.
Eric Jordan come back. He says marriage is not partnership. So yeah, that was Tyranny. That must have been one of her rants she went on, huh? Okay. I wasn't here. I missed a lot of it. It was funny, the little bit I seen, but y'all know Tyranny. All right. Her name is Tyranny. Y'all understand what her name is.
Yes.
All right?
Absolutely.
So if George says, sis is not in control. It's about letting a man lead. All right. Eric Jordan may own one. He says, yeah. So he's been on one, man. We appreciate you, Eric Jordan. A lot of these, I'm not sure the context of them. He said, what in the name of delusion? Said, stop the cap.
Stop the cap.
He was, we missed a bunch. Project Leroy come through. Females can't enter womanhood without a man making her his wife. Wife equals mother, equals woman. Man equals husband, equal father, equal man. So, and last but not least, shout out to Gunmetal Guy. He said single by choice is great content decision on being, what do you say, on that pro goalpost chauffeur Bravo.
Shuffler.
Or Shuffler Bravo. He said, I need an aspirin now after all that tyranny. I can't wait for the next Octagon battle. And that's another thing, Don, in the chat. All right. The show is, where was I here? We had a banner for it. Because, this is the Regal Rumble. All right. So, I mean, the show, respectfully, though, we definitely going to keep it respectful, but we ain't up here to agree. So, it's definitely, we want the detractors to come up. We want tyranny up here, respectfully. All right.
Yeah.
I agree.
Don Dieter, a bully. Big bully.
So, with that being said, where we at? We'll keep the show moving. Last topic here. We'll talk about Jeezy. I'll pull this video up. Shout out to my guy. We're gonna pull up my guy Theo Coop. Shout out to the big dog.
Yo, what made that man run? What made him run? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, what makes a man? Women file 80% of the time. Women file for divorce.
That man ran, son. He ran, and he just had a child with her too. Ran.
Yeah, he did.
He was like, she's crazy. Something with that girl, man. It didn't rub me right, man. When I first heard about them, I was like, nah.
I don't know.
Man.
I don't know. I tell you what, somebody said something about fetish. My brother married an Asian sister.
So here we go. So like I said, shout out to my guy Theo Coop. We're gonna pull his video up. I want to say Theo did a review to it of Corey Holcomb talking about this Jeezy situation. So
Corey Holcomb.
we'll listen to this roast. Here we go.
Corey be going in.
Young Jeezy filing for divorce from his soon-to-be ex-wife, Jeannie Ma. Let's get to it.
I don't want to talk on divorce, but I will talk on divorce.
Which one? Because I got
My good brother Jeezy walked away from men. Don't walk away from their woman, dog.
Word.
Men don't walk away from their woman. Jeezy was like,
80% of divorces in America are filed by women. Majority of men stay in relationships.
Here's the story. What old girl said afterwards. I didn't even watch it all, but it's been brought to me by a couple of people. The girl was basically talking about she works better with white people, white guys, but she play with dark meat.
You dated black guys.
Love black guys. Yeah. Yeah, I did. But for me, dark meat on the side, white keeps me mean and lean. You know, that's why I married white man. That's what I like.
Hold up. What do you mean, dark meat on the side?
Wait a minute. I am
No, I'm
going
not.
to-
I'm saying I really do think black men are attractive. I do. Like that's my.
But what do you mean, dark meat on the side?
That means, honey.
That's
You know what that means.
Wait, what are you reading it as?
How did you say it?
Oh, wow.
Wait. Where did you say that?
The girl who I.
So here we go. All right. So this woman was married before, and she's older too. Jeannie Mae is 44 years old. All right. So Jeezy's, and what does that go to say about, a woman of a different culture? A 44-year-old black woman in most cases ain't landing no big fish like Jeezy. All right, especially in his prime. So, was Jeezy a fool for love? She was married to a Caucasian man. The reason they got divorced is because she told him she didn't want to get pregnant.
Want
and
no
she got with
kids.
Jeezy, and she gave Jeezy a kid. So
he became the sucker. I think he was the sucker in that. He should have seen the sign right there when she made that bullshit ass comment. So I don't know. I think he deserved that in a way too. You know what I mean? So he probably jumped out the plane now. Was like, fuck this shit, I'm out. But he should have knew better.
How long were they dating?
Like 2 years before they got married.
They was dating for 2 years for sure.
about four
Like exclusively?
total, maybe about 4 total. Nah, am I tripping?
Man, look, I didn't know nothing about them until they decided to announce that they was engaged.
Yeah, it started from Jeezy going up. She had that daytime morning show, and Jeezy kept making appearances up there as a guest. And she like, he was hitting on her. And he probably didn't know she was 40 years old. He probably like, man, she look good. She Asian, whatever. She probably, she ain't got no, she ain't had no kids. So
Hey, hold on. Wait a minute. What? Stop the book. Stop the bullshit. Stop the bullshit. Stop the bullshit. I don't know who is in the chat that can relate to me. Who is buying this bullshit?
What you
Who's
got?
buying
What
it?
you got, Don?
Who's buying this bullshit? Who's buying this hibachi pussy? What are we talking about?
He a fool.
What are we talking about? Who's buying this hibachi pussy?
Apparently,
Listen,
Gigi
Track,
did.
somebody need to speak
Apparently,
up
Gigi.
because listen, somebody needs to speak up because I'm not the only person that's thinking this way.
I don't know.
I'm
What
the
you got,
only
Mike?
person that's thinking this
Come on,
way.
come in here, Mike. What you got? What you thinking?
Well, I mean, it's a couple things. For a man to initiate divorce, it says a lot about the woman because men just don't initiate divorce, especially because we know it's going to compromise our bottom dollar, which is our pocket,
Exactly.
right? So, so that has to says a lot. Speaking on which, you know, I've seen recently that she didn't know that she had a temper and she was masculine and she kept getting in arguments with Gigi, yelling at him and things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? So that's already an L. But to Gigi's standpoint, in terms of the men, because I always put the responsibility on men first, since we have to be better at the vetting process. One, I would never, if I want to have a kid, I would never want to put one in the 44-year-old woman. I would never do that, especially if I'm in the top 0.001% of men where I can probably date any Asian woman in the world. I won't get a 44-year-old woman, right? I would get, I would either fly to those countries, to Vietnam or Malaysia. I believe Jenny Ma is Vietnamese. So if that was the case, I would just fly to Malaysia or Vietnam to get a younger, more fertile woman who is feminine, and I already done vetted her in the process, right? So I think Gigi didn't do a good job in terms of vetting her, because you got to look at the Carfax, man, when you deal with women, especially when you have a whole bunch of money. You got to look at the Carfax. So she, you know, those little clips about her, have, you know, light white meat, dark meat on the side. Okay, well, is it just a fantasy for you? Because as you guys know, a lot of women outside of the black women just look at black men as a fantasy, right? I break up, and let me see what that BBC is all about. Let me, you know, I heard about it, but let me try it. But I would never marry it because it's a shame on my family, right? So for the man's standpoint, man, it was I'll say it's an L for Gigi, because the fact that you're trying to pregnate for a woman past her prime, way past her prime for a kid,
past her
is just
prime.
insane. Yeah, it's just insane. But you know, but kudos to him for seeing those signs early and initiating that divorce before he got worse. So now he's got to put those protections in place.
They had something in place too, right? Didn't they had like a whatchamacallit in place?
Prenup.
Yeah, you can
I think
have
they
a
did.
prenup, but it depends on what was the preset cost at that prenup. Because remember, it's prenups, midnups, and postnups, but you got to constantly update them. So, say for example, we got married, but we bought a house. The house got to go in the prenup, and any updates to the house got to get updated in the prenup as well. And those lawyers' fees add up. So, prenup sounds nice on paper, but people don't realize they get expensive because you got to constantly update them. So. And even so, let's say if you do have a prenup, depending on what state they got married, the state still legal wise can guarantee 6% of alimony, regardless of a prenup. So marriage is just divorce is the L for all guys. It's just an L, man. So when you sign that marriage certificate and you get divorced, it is a fucking wrap. It is a wrap. So that's my 2 cents. That's my 2 cents on it. But I mean, I'm just glad he out that situation. But truthfully speaking, as a man who's in that top 0.001%, I would never.
Everything he said is fact. This is all fact. Everything he said was fact.
That's a fact. I agree.
Those are all facts.
Going through a relationship, like
these are all facts.
Got to keep me updating this prenup. That's crazy. I agree, but here you go. You got this prenup. I feel like you updating this prenup. It's almost like, correct me if I'm wrong, it's like you are planning for the day that you split, and then it's going to inevitably happen. Yes. Yeah. If you get in a prenup, you get married, just call it a business relationship. Yeah, just call it what it is. Leave love out of it. Say, hey, we're gonna do this as long as we can. Get some understanding, you know. But that's why marriage is starting to become an elite thing, where, you know, poor people, middle class, which is becoming extinct,
Mr. Walker
ain't gonna get married.
Mr. Walker.
Or if you want to be a genius move, get married in Punta Cana, to where you can get married and file divorce without the other person even knowing. So therefore, you can get married that day, file divorce the next day without your partner even knowing. She still think you married. So when she actually thinks she got to get a divorce to get money, she got nothing because I already filed divorce.
He said Punta Cana.
Yeah, he did.
You said Punta Cana?
Yeah, in Dominican Republic, you can do that.
Oh, you a passport, bro?
Yeah. So women like destination weddings.
Stop.
So, okay,
Whoa. You moving too fast. You moving too fast. You a passport, bro.
I'm sorry.
That was a simple question. You a passport, bro.
No, my family's raised in the military, so I grew up
Oh,
international.
okay. Understandable.
And I lived in China for 9 months. So
okay. Continue.
But what I'm saying is, so since women I'm just using an alternative method for some men who want to, pull a genius move, right? Since women like destination weddings, go to Dominican Republic. The day you sign the marriage, you can also file the divorce papers right behind, right? So you're technically married and divorced at the same time. So if she actually file divorce, she don't get anything because we already been
Mr.
divorced.
Walker, when am I allowed to be an asshole?
Hey.
Mr. Walker, when am I allowed to be an asshole for what?
Never.
Jesus.
You
Never.
gotta be an asshole in your
All
private
right.
time.
Okay. All right. God can't come into the chat room. I'm just leave out. All right. Yeah. Thank you. All right. Damn it. I wanted to talk, Mr. Walker. All right.
What you got? Go ahead. What you got, Don?
Man, you already know how I'm coming, man. I ain't
I'm terrified.
Mr. Walker, you get joy out of people trying to debunk me. And you know how hard it is to debunk me, Mr. Walker. You know how hard it is. So I'm gonna just let the chat. I'm gonna just let everybody have it, bro. I'm gonna just let them have it. I'm gonna let them have it because
where we getting it wrong? Where we getting it wrong? What we wrong at?
I want to hear.
It's so much I gotta go back on because it's so much that it's hey look, Mr. Walker, it's so much from the whole chat room when we was talking about so much. I'm like, God damn, I gotta go all the way back. Then I gotta go back on Theo Coop and I gotta literally talk about his shit because Theo Coop is family and it's just so much. I was just like, that's just all right.
All right, Here we go. We got some super chat. I got Project Leroy come in. He says Jeezy had no business marrying no 40-year-old 304.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Yeah, what was it? Had to be a business
for me.
move. That's the only way.
For me, I was disappointed first and foremost in the marriage. I don't know why. It's just when I think of Jeezy, I think of Trap.
I didn't even know that Sergio was still online. What the fuck?
Yeah. You got to let other people talk,
bro.
Yeah,
Sergio's still online.
Yeah, so Jeezy's supposed to be Trapper of the Year. That's I mean, growing up. I know we trying to get out of this narrative of Nug and all that, but he was super Nug. I mean, but he was out of line, and that was his image. When it
Sergio,
changed,
you've been missing for like 12 months. What are you talking about?
So whenever he became more business savvy, that's cool and all. But to just pop out with a relationship like this, it was a red flag to me ASAP. I didn't see anything from the tabloids or anything like that. That's not always a bad thing. However, it wasn't promoted as something positive or anything like that. There wasn't any good news coming out of this coupling that you normally often hear from celebrity couples. And that's what this is, a celebrity couple. And to hear him run from it, man, he got to hold this L tremendously. Like, she is what she is. Apparently, she already had history in marriage. Like you said before, the red flag, she ain't want to give her last husband of how many years was she married?
I don't know, Sergio, go win. Nick, go. You need to look at the whole thing. See, that's the problem.
Bro, I don't know how
stop.
many years
Hold
she
on,
was
hold on.
married, but
Wait,
if somebody is
hold on,
married
Serge.
that long and
Hold
don't
on,
want to have
Serge.
a child with that person,
No,
but then
Serge,
wants
hold
to have
on.
a child with you,
Hold on,
you
Serge.
gotta ask why.
Serge, listen to me. This where I be like, Mr. Walker and Gavin, even though I understand they running the business, but they need to have people because listen, these people be coming on this platform and we all have fun about this shit. But you got real people that actually pay attention to what the fuck people are, excuse my language, what people are actually saying, bro. This be real malarkey. It be real malarkey. And I be saying it all the time. Do I not say it, Mr. Walker? I be like, Kendra, hang up. I be like, Kendra, hang up.
It is malarkey. Ain't gonna hang up. It's too much. People we've been hung up. We've been hanged up, Don, and ain't nobody been
Mr. Walker,
talking
do
about
I
it.
not say that every time? I be like, Kendra, hang up.
Yeah. Ain't gonna hang up. It's too Kendra hanging is too much of a bag. And for us, it's too much madness to expose.
Boom. You just said it right there. Too much of a bag, bro. Listen. This delusion and this foolishness is not going to stop. No matter how much I said, no matter how much Sergio said it, no matter how much Theo said, and Mr. Walker get pissed off, and Gavin get pissed off, which I wish he would get pissed off way more because I love his rant, and he don't do it enough. Gavin don't rant enough. I will pay for Gavin rant. I want those rant. I heard him rant one time. He said somebody need to get feathered. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, we had to clean that up, Don. We had to clean, you know what I mean, for YouTube purposes. But back,
He
go back
said
into the archive.
Mr. Walker ranted one time in life, bro. It was the best rant in history. He said that brother needs to get feathered. I was like, oh shit.
See, you know what? We gonna go over on Rumble someday, and we can still have fun
listen.
over this.
No, Mr. Walker. Gavin had an actual real rant, bro. That was the best in history. Listen, Theo hate to rant, and we love when he rant because, damn it, just tell the truth, bro. Everybody just want to hear the truth, bro. Everybody want to hear the truth. That we literally look at y'all podcast to rant.
I hear him.
Exactly. If I'm lying in the chat room, put a 0 if I'm right, put a 1 if I'm wrong. And I can't even see the chat room, but I know I'm right, bro.
Now look, I give Mr. Walker his credit though. Mr. Walker do bring it when they have their one-on-ones with whoever guest they bringing off a Kendra G show. He asks some real pressing questions. He steps in first.
That's the
He
thing.
don't hold
Listen
back.
here. Listen,
wish
you
I was there.
learn how to talk. You learn how to talk and get your point across. You know, being married for short little 12 years. You learn there's more than one way to skin a cat. You can say something and get your point across without raising the hairs on the back of somebody's neck, Don. You ain't gotta, listen here. Gavin stood up here, told that Jennifer woman that she didn't deserve no good man, but he didn't say it like that. You understand? He told straight to her face that you don't deserve a good man. I would never tell a man to come date you. And she said, "You right." Because wanna know why, Don? Because he would say you a 304 and you stink and your cootie cat ain't worth a damn.
Yeah, that, like I said, let me pay some bills real quick. All right. Shout out to G Honda. He says, Jenny want Jeezy's heart for that 17.5 a piece. I agree. And Project Leroy come through, says Jeannie Mae moved her mom and her brother into Jeezy's house. And yeah, so Jeezy said they moved her whole family in. And
Whoa.
you know what I mean? And Jeezy from the South, he like eating macaroni and cheese and neck bones. Next thing you know, he was up in there eating sauteed cucumbers and you know what I mean?
And kimchi.
Kimchi, you know what I mean?
Kimchi.
Come on now. So yeah.
Man,
All
look,
bad.
I told y'all I got smoke with Jeezy, man. He got to hold this L, man. Yeah,
He let me down with this one, man.
Definitely got
Major.
over
I did not know that. I had no idea that for one, Jeezy moved the whole family in, and that that Anthony Anderson, the wife left him twice, essentially. This is nuts. And Pat Poose was a whole stepdaddy being faithful to a woman that's in prison just to get out and marry the new hot dude on the block, or hunch on the new hot dude on the block.
It's all bad. It's all bad out here in these streets. I hate
But here's my thing though. It's like with Jeezy's situation, Jeezy got kids. Jeezy got baby mamas. He didn't see, and I'm assuming they were black women. It was like I'm assuming his kids are all black. He didn't see any of his baby mamas as marriage material. He didn't want to marry any of his baby mothers,
But
like of
even
his
more
past.
so, but even more so, he didn't see the red flag that let's call it what it is, man. Jeannie wanted a black child. That's what she wanted. She wanted a black and an Asian child at the end of the day. Like, because if you already married and you're not willing to give your husband that you already in love with, because why else do you get married other than being in love with?
Caucasian
You're not
man.
willing to give him somebody that you love before Jeezy a child, but you're willing to give Jeezy a child at 40. At 40 plus. This is at 40. Geriatric pregnancies are real.
And listen, like I think who said it? Was it Mike or Don? Yeah, these women, most women, if not all of them, just by nature, they're opportunistic. Jeannie may want to try to have no kids, but let's get the context. The fact that she moved her parents and brother in, maybe I would imagine times weren't the best. She's like, look, I'm with this dude. I best give him a baby. I got to do what I got to do to keep this going. So I moved my family in. We trying to be on the up and up, you know. We gonna meet the meet, and come on, every man want to put a baby up in that thing. So stop jiving. And here we go. You know, I think it was dumb, but like I said, we don't know the context. These rich people problems. I hope they just had a business relationship. I hope they just had a business relationship. So this is what it's gonna be for the time being, yada yada. And now, it's over. It got too much for the boy Jeezy.
That's
Hey,
why
y'all,
here we
y'all
go.
literally-
Real
if I
quick,
get rich before I get married, cause it's over. I'm never getting married if I get rich.
Gav, you're gonna have to give him the Kevin Samuels salute too, man. He lost this one. He had to take
Oh
that.
yeah, Jeezy.
Like,
Yeah.
you gotta take that out, bro.
All three of them lost.
All three of them.
But Anthony and Jeezy lost the most, man. Anthony lost the most.
Yeah,
Anthony Anderson,
the most bread.
he went back.
Yeah,
He went back, bro.
Most fun.
Yeah, he got them pockets.
Yeah.
He went back. He lost the most.
Yeah, Anthony, there we go. So who won? And one mean lost. Who won? Anthony Anderson won. Oh my! She left him. That's a black pill winner. She left. She said it's over. And for some reason, she said, "You know what? I'm gonna stay since you're getting this blackish bag." And once that bag was secured and she got her portion of it, she said, "I'm gone and I'm taking much bread." Yeah, he got it raw, real raw.
Yeah, Anthony lost.
Yeah, Pap, all right. No, he ain't. See, I can't make none of this.
Pap invested a whole lot, though.
To bounce back out of all of them.
Yeah, I think Pap
image
got
wise.
all of them.
Image wise.
Yeah, I guess. See, Pap got a lot going for him being a battle rapper, just being who he is. Yeah, Pap a rougher dude.
He the lowest on the totem pole out of all of them.
There you go.
You know what I mean?
There you go.
He might end up being the happiest too. Because now because of his track record, of how he was a ride or die for Remy, and he could bag any bitch at this point. Any woman he could probably get.
There you go.
They know his loyalty and where his loyalty lies when he's really into you. Period.
See, Jeezy gonna get knocked because he let an Asian woman trick him. Yeah, that's gonna be. The black women gonna be like, you could have just let one of us do that.
Wow, my point.
The Anthony Anderson. Well, first and foremost, he plus 50,
And then on top of that, he went back. So who's to say he won't go back again?
He got to get another Blackish.
Especially to get that nigga. You can't say he won't do it again because he already did it again.
But
So,
he has to take that L, man. He took a big L.
He took
Here we
a
go. Real
huge
quick, let me
L.
get in here. My man Mike got up out of here tonight. But before Mike left, he done blessed us with a cash app, people. All right, where we at?
All right. Appreciate your
My
Mike.
man Big Mike. Mike dropped $50 off on us.
All right.
See that, Don? That's the show sponsor right there, my man Mike. There we go. Don, everybody cool out. We're gonna take a quick water break. Get your water. Shout out to Mike, man.
All right. Yes, Granny, love us some water. Hope you got your soup. Yes, Granny, love us some water. Hope you got your soup. Granny needs some water. Hope you got your soup. People don't like to drink water. But it make your skin so fine, y'all. People don't like to drink water. Baby, when I tell you, they make my motherfucking skin look good.
Mike, you see that, Don? Like, hey,
Oh,
Don,
no.
you raised tonight. It's looking dry in the cash app, Don. You raised a lot of hell up here tonight. All right. But shout out to my guy Mike, the show sponsor, man. Oh boy.
Hey, Don, when we build Wakanda, you just gonna be the executioner. You know, because all you want is blood. So we're gonna give you what you want. We're gonna bring all the offenders to you, and we ain't gotta give you no explanation. We know you just gonna start chopping off heads.
So there we go. Shout out Mike. Like I said, he had to run. Mike could be back. Like I said, this is going to be every weekend, man. Mr. Walker and I, we're going to try to stick to our word and give this to y'all mostly Saturdays, but it might be an occasional Friday, depending on our schedule. But mostly Saturdays, we'll try to do a little change of pace and do a little Regal Rumble. We're going to have Tyranny back up here. All right, what y'all ain't going to do is run Tyranny off.
Yeah, that's what Tyranny's a tough cookie, man.
But yeah, she is. She ain't going nowhere. Yeah, cause she ain't listening. Hey, she just talking.
So yeah, y'all got any final words here tonight? We'll go ahead and let you get in here, J Papa. What's your final words? I'll ask you this. We do got one last question to ask. So here we are. We ask about the benefits of marriage. My question is, because it seems like younger people anymore, and it's like, are people under 30 desiring marriage? I'm not sure how old you are, brother.
Oh, I'm close to y'all age. I'm 35.
Okay.
But me personally, I grew up in a 2-parent household. Like my mother and father, they got married in the early 80s. It was like I was born in the later 80s, and they stuck it out. Unfortunately, my father passed in 2009. But ever since the early 80s until 2009, my parents were together. So I actually understand the dynamic and the value in marriage and how it can really benefit, and you could build a community off of marriage. It's not just a partnership, but it's like you actually build a community. Once you start a family, that's a little community. So I feel that it's a benefit for everybody. Now, in a modern day time, it's more of a benefit for women because they get something out the front end and the back end. But I mean, I see it as a benefit for men too, but I got to agree with Serge that it's more of a benefit for the women because the man has to handle the heavy load and the heavy lifting of that relationship. But as far as the concept and the idea of marriage, I like it. I'm not married just yet, and the way it's looking in this dating market, looking quite grim.
Bad, huh?
Yeah,
I know.
So,
that's the thing.
But I mean,
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Mr. Walker. My fault.
No, I didn't want.
You
was waiting all day, man. I was gonna say you got the patience of a monk, man. Go ahead.
Now everybody was cooking, man. Everybody was cooking. I couldn't really chime in because so many people had so many good points. that I want.
Some of them was burning though. All right.
Yeah,
Sometimes you cook and you overcook and burn something to a crisp, but that's
yeah,
another
yeah,
story.
yeah. Don Jeter was cooking with gas, but but yeah, as far as that, it was like I don't see anything wrong with marriage. Like I said, in the modern day time, is more of a benefit for women. Now, for the younger folks, since 70% of black households have single mother led, like I don't think younger folks is really going to see the value in that. So if they do get married, they're going to go into marriage blindly. So
So let me ask you this: on the outside looking in, what do you think? So it's a better question. What do you think are some pros and cons to marriage? Like, what's the good name? If you know, like maybe 2 or 3 things you might think like this is what I might benefit from, but this I don't want to do that.
now, the pros and cons, like if a man, okay, ultimately the man makes the final decision. But the fact that, especially if your girl is smart, the fact that he has a wife there that he could talk to and they could kind of set up blueprints together, like I feel that is a major pro. And it's like, do I name a few more pros?
No. So you got any cons? What do you think? What is some reason you probably wouldn't want to get married? You'd be like, I don't want to.
It's like the divorce. It's like, or if the woman has like a bunch of debt, if she has a bunch of debt coming into the marriage, then you have to inherit that debt, and y'all got to try to pay that off together. Which is like, I'm not really down with that. And also divorce. You know, if you get divorced and the man makes more than that woman, then and if y'all have a family, you have children, and y'all have assets and things of that nature, she's going to get the bulk of that, and you're basically going to have to start all over.
Okay.
So I'm not feeling
so
that.
the idea is, I hear what you say, I agree with you, but here's my thing. Are men requiring women to make more money than them? Because you said if a man make more, then he got something to lose. So would you recommend men like you should date a woman that make more money than you? So she got something to lose.
It's like if you can do that and she's still going to give you the respect and give you that authority of leadership, then cool. But knowing women, they're hypergamous. They're extremely hypergamous. So the fact that she makes more than you, she's already going to be like, he's low on the totem pole than me. Now, and I'm not saying all women going to be like that, but majority of them is going to be like, he's low on the totem pole than me. I'm already better than him, even though they're not better than us. Innately, they're not better than us. But economically and social status wise, she's going to think, oh, I'm better than him. He's not as equally yoked as me. I mean, y'all watch Kendra G show. Yeah, y'all see what these hyenas be talking about.
Saying some crazy shit.
Me, baby.
Hey, I can answer. Can I answer those same questions real quick?
No, get there, sir.
So for me, modern marriage, I don't think either sex finds marriage right now beneficial. I'm not sure of the statistics, but the last time I checked statistics, marriage is going down. The amount of people that are getting married is going down. Women don't want to be submissive to men, and men don't want to lose their money in the end going into something blind that doesn't benefit them financially for the most part, from the beginning to the end. I had a conversation with a lady earlier this week, and stating, like, at the end of the day, the short-term goal of all men is sex. And she got offended by that. And she said, that's the problem. See, I want a man. And I tried to explain to her that she wasn't listening. See, whether a man looks at you as marriage material or not, all men's short-term goal is sex. So he's going to do what he has to do to secure the bag. He's going to pay for dates financially. That normally comes out of pocket. That costs. He's going to give you his time, and if he's giving you his time, then that means he's taking time away from him securing resources or securing work and securing money. That costs money. There's a plethora of things that a man sacrifices in order to try and secure a woman in the beginning. and then once he gets her, he has to have that upkeep. There's nothing beneficial for that man in that. And women get this perspective from society and from social media and all of these outside outlets of how things should go and what they deserve. And they don't see what these people are sacrificing and the work that people are putting in. They only see the results. And that's a problem. One of the best quotes that I've came across is from one of the most idolized black women in America, Michelle Obama. And she's been married for what, 30 plus years? And she said that 10 of those years was bad. She
Yeah,
said
she was talking
10
shit
out of
too.
her 30 years of marriage
She couldn't
was
stand
bad.
something like that.
But she will take the 20 out of 30 years being good any day. She'll take her complete 30 if 20 out of 30 is going to be good. A lot of people, but mainly women, aren't going to be able to comprehend that message that she said. And what she's saying is, when you get in marriage, there's going to be adversity. There's going to be adversity. Marriage is like all relationships or a business. They're set up like a business, whether y'all like it or not. There's somebody that at the top of that business. There's employees in the business. There's bosses. There's managers. There's customers. There's consumers. There's somebody on both sides at all times. You have to understand your role and understand and be willing to accept your role, but understand that your role is important and just as important as the next role. A lot of women don't like their role. They want to be equal. They want the power of a boss without the responsibility.
Right.
And that's the problem. And a lot of men and because I don't want the women to think I'm only holding them accountable. And men, a lot of us want power also without the responsibilities, but it's kind of different. It's a lot of men this day and age, because they were raised in the households that they were raised in, whether it be dysfunctional of a two-parent dysfunctional household, or it be a single parent, you was raised solely by your mother and you only have a female's perspective, because let's be honest, statistics prove a child being raised in a single father home is just as successful as a functioning two-parent home. So that's off the board. So most of the dysfunction is coming from a dysfunctional household or a single mother household. When you add that in, it's kind of hard to, where was I going? Trying to land this plane. It's kind of hard to have a perspective, to see the perspective of how a man should be from a man growing up and your roles and your responsibilities. And therefore you don't know any better. A lot of these men that are betas, they don't know any better. But society is coddling them and making it okay for them to not know any better. That's my plane. I landed it.
Okay. All right. Hey, listen, the pros and cons of being married, man. Listen, there's so many different pros and cons. But for me to name a few, I'll say the pro in it is that you got your not partner. You got that person that is there with you, man, to build she's there to cooperate with you to build that legacy. She understands the plan. She understands what leadership is about. She understands she's a leader too, but she's not a leader like the man in her house. You know what I mean? My wife has learned to compartmentalize. She makes more money than I do because she's a nurse. Me, I'm retired out of the military, so I don't even have the same capacity of what she make. I enjoy my life and enjoy her and enjoy my children. Those are some of the pros the pros that come with it when you have that right person. The problem that we're having in today's society is that what women, especially our women, are being fed is things that are going against the grain of how
a functioning Black household should be ran. And it's really more conservative because we're Black people by nature are more conservative than we're liberal. You know what I mean? And the reason why being is because we believe in tradition. We believe in man, woman, and child. But they're working so hard to remove that out of the household, and they're giving women, especially our women, this invisible power that they feel that they have and they really don't have. It's like walking them into a burning building. So you're gonna have a lot of them having dogs and cats because the men, the real men that they're looking for, they're not going to be able to find because of who they are inside and what they're being taught. And it's being passed down from the old guards that are letting them know, hey, it's okay to be like that. You could do and all this crazy stuff that is just destroying the household. My wife, she's came a long way. She ain't have it like to be that perfect set of women that I was looking for, but she was able to be moldable. And when I met her, I was 20 years old. She was 24. And it took me time to get to that space, but I had to understand who I was as a man too, because I was shortchanged, not having my mother nor father around for me either. So the things I learned from the streets, I try to apply it. And some things worked, some things didn't. But years down the line, it worked out. So that was my pros, and everybody got their own experience. But the cons to it is this. Same thing I was telling you about the whole modern age and the modern minded women that are thinking today. That's the con, because people think they can get into a marriage with a modern mindset, and being married is a traditional mindset. You can't put them things together. It's not going to work. You're going to always bump into that wall. And what you're being fed, for the women out there that are still trying to find out why, the reason why you're being fed this stuff is because they know how to play on women's heartstrings. Women are more emotional, so they know if you hear like a Derek Jackson talking or something, they're like, "Oh yeah, tell him." But this dude is the man. He's the final boss of the simps. He got you wrapped around his finger like a mother. So you coming off of that and thinking all men are supposed to be that way. And to understand a man is to understand how a woman is supposed to be. You understand? It goes hand in hand. When we're not equal, but remember what y'all said earlier about the equally yoked. When the decision comes down, she has to be equally yoked with you for the final decision. Because remember, if something goes wrong and you're the man in the house, they're not turning to her; they turn into you. So with our power comes great responsibility. We can't be like, oh yeah, we power in. You gotta bow down to me and that. Nah. You gotta know that you got some lives in your hand, especially one that you took. When I married my wife, her name was a whole nother name. Her name was her father's last name. So I took on the responsibility that he had with her, which is to provide and protect my wife. And also too what I built with her, which is my legacy. The people of today ain't gonna understand that, because the whole mission is to get rid of traditional and bring in modern, where we have all this non-binary and all the alphabet community, everything just coming on in, along with feminism to destroy Black families. I will always say that. And then you got people like Dr. Umar that don't make it no better with the simping that he's doing on his side, and all the others of that cloak that are trying to just mislead our women. So the pros and cons are right there. I love being married, but today's modern women, if they're not getting their mind right, I advise men, do not just jump into it because it's called being married. Nah, run them through the ground and figure out where they are mentally. Make sure that you got all your checks and balances correct before you make that extra step and put your life on the line for that woman.
But
Because
it's not
she got to
and it's
understand, you giving, but look. Women get it messed up. They think that they're the only ones that are giving. A man automatically got to give off the rip. We got to be able to show that we are what you are. What you're doing when you come with us. You're building a legacy. You're gonna be good from here on out. They got to be able to come with all the needs too. They can't just show up with a table and that's it. They're just showing up with the table and I'm here and that's it. You can't do that. It ain't gonna work. It's gonna fall apart.
The thing about it is the same things that's affecting marriages is affecting, like it's like you said, it's an attack on the Black family. It's not just the couples, it's the children too.
Yeah,
And that's what a lot
man.
of people don't realize. Like it's the same things that are influencing marriages are influencing parenting.
The children.
I mean, it's social media. It's the ability to have a voice in a house that you don't even live in, is becoming prevalent more and more each day with social media and electronics. The technology nowadays, you gotta figure 20, 25 years ago, you had to go knock on your neighbor's door. And you had to go sit in your neighbor's house to find out what was going on inside of your neighbor's house. Now, you can find out what's going on in somebody else's house in California from the comfort of your own couch in your living room.
Facts.
And that's the difference. The privacy is different. The level of privacy, which used to be intimate, is no longer intimate. Yeah, you know what I mean? Whether like if you're broke, yeah, I mean, you ain't your water dues bill, your rent's due, this, that, and the third. You needed to vent to somebody. You didn't vent to a billion people. You might have vented to your cousin, your sister, your neighbor down the street, a church member, something like that. There might be 10, 15 people that know your real business. Now, man, what?
Got like 100 people in your chat.
Piss your woman off. Piss your woman off. Watch what happens.
And then it goes public. It just destroys the whole image of it. Like, and they made marriage look so weak in today's time, man. And then you got some really jacked up people that are in the media of attention that got big followers that are just making it even worse. You know what I mean? Like, for who said that it was? Somebody said earlier it's on his last breath. Like, it really feels like it sometimes. You know what I mean? Like, marriage, like the art of it all, the meaning of being married, it feels like it's on his last breath because they're not really showing where marriage is beneficial to a man and a woman to have a proper family. You know what I mean? Where you have a mother and a father there as a child, that does a lot, man. It helps a lot. It helps way more than what we're seeing today. What we're seeing today is a big destruction and a disservice to our people, especially just having women alone doing it. You know, there's some women out there. I'm not saying there ain't men out there that are single fathers, but what I'm saying is that the way they're structuring this single motherhood and making it seem like it's okay to do that. What's her name? Ebony Williams. People like
Ebony
that
K. Williams,
contributing to destroying us as a people. Yo, those are what we call ops. They're the enemies right there. They're the ones that are out to make sure we are not to come together as a people. Black women and black men should be together, man. Like, we should be like doing Black Wall Street kind of things. You know what I mean? Like the man, woman, and child dynamic of those times. But we're not doing that right now. It's crazy. It's like madness what we're going through right now.
Oh, Gavin, now you posted, now it's like, shout out to Wrestlers No More right there. Me and her was going back and forth in the chat. But you had posted her comment saying that she thinks that most women now put the family before themselves and that drains them. All right, explain how over 70% of black households is black women ran and they put the family first. If you put the family first, the man would be right there with the children.
And my thing
So
is,
how is she putting the family first?
All right, so even to add on the top of yours, a lot of these women come out with, and this comes out of their mouth, I don't need that man. I'll be okay by myself. How selfish is that? Because what about the child?
Facts.
Does the child ever get to say, "But I need my dad"? Like, do they ever sit there and think like, "But I wonder what my child would say if I told him I don't need your dad."
And the dad would also help the woman take care of herself properly as well by giving her the structure and the provision.
Like
you need that disciplinary. Like, men by nature, we're disciplinarians. We are. And we might not be the most liked people at times by our kids, but guess what? There's structure and order in the household. I can't just leave it on my wife to just play the disciplinary role as well. She already got to play the nurturing role. She got to be the soft kind that we need, that soft energy in the house. Because if you leave it up to me, you ain't gonna get a lot of soft energy. You're gonna get some real energy. Like, yo, I'm gonna show you what time it is because I'm the disciplinary. I'm the father. Yeah, I love you, But the kind of love I got for you is more of a protective love and a disciplinarian love versus my wife's love, which is nurturing and the caring and all that good. You know, that soft kind of, you know what I mean? Like, it ain't the same. You need both sides. That's what makes it equal. If you have one side, it's gonna be off. And that's why these little boys out here running around here, they don't even got no ounce of respect. Even if there is a good woman around, no. Because the respect is out the window. The mom played the best friend with the child and not played the parent role. You understand? So they're looking at us now like we equals and we not. You know what I'm saying? And it's just mind blowing to see that that's going down right now in our society. Because I don't really care about other societies and how they run theirs. We're in the spotlight right now because we got the biggest dysfunction between our men and women with each other.
That's
you know
true.
What I'm saying?
So here we go. Let me get these couple super chats. I'll get y'all last words, and me and Mr. Walker gonna close out here tonight. Shout out to Daddy Nicole. She says today is too tainted, so she is sorry for the singles. It's a tainted dating market. It really is, Daddy Nicole.
Right, though.
So as much, and that's why spaces like this is gonna continue to grow. You know, got to have these conversations to try to, mend the gap a little bit, but it's getting worse and worse every day. And my guy Charles
baby.
come through. He says Semper Fi from Kings Tree, South Carolina. We appreciate you, brother.
Money, 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 money. The Marine Corps.
So there we go. This was a hell of a show tonight, man. Full circle moment. Where we at here? Any solutions? We'll end with solutions. Y'all got any solutions to try to get men and women back on the same page? Let's have some solutions for both men and women.
I got
not just the women, but what we got? What you got, Mr. Walker?
Shit. We've been saying it time and time again. What for the men? What's your solution out here in the open in this dating market? What's running rampant? Hypergamy. So what's the best thing you can do as a man to get the absolute best deal you can? Present the market with the best version of you to get your best deal. Observe these brothers. Observe the Anthony Andersons and all these brothers getting fed black pills and raked over the coals. Observe their mistakes. Observe where they missed. Jeezy, all them. Observe where they went wrong and move accordingly. But for men, just present the world with your best self. And if you do that, now you're in a position where you don't have to move in scarcity, lack, and fear, and you can afford to be a bit vulnerable. And same thing with women, man. We keep saying it. Femininity and cooperation is absolute power. You've observed it up here. You've seen wild women come up here and fall into their femininity, and it's only so much we can say. That's how you get your way. You want to be a powerful woman, be a feminine woman, be a woman that's not afraid to be interdependent. As long as y'all want to be bosses, independent, and all that, it's over. You dead in the water. Good luck.
See, my solution is for the men, take away the thing that they think is the most valuable. Sex. You're gonna have to have self-discipline. It sounds crazy. It sounds very hypocritical. But yeah, you're gonna have to practice abstinence to show these women that you don't need their pussy. That's what they think is the most. That's what they think is the most valuable thing.
I agree.
That's what they think is the most valuable thing. They think that they can get you to do anything if they give you that, or if they withhold that from you, and they think that you need them because they have that. If we show them that we don't need them because of that, then a lot of things will change. That's what we can do for ourselves. That's self-discipline, practicing abstinence. For the women, y'all gonna have to shut up. That's it. For real. Listen to comprehend, not to respond, to comprehend and understand. Because often y'all come across men that are very logical. They're just not men that y'all respect, and that's the problem. And because they're not men that y'all respect, or y'all see yourselves dating or any of that, y'all think that their opinion is null and void. when in fact the men that y'all aren't attracted to are very similar to the men that y'all are attracted to. They just don't have the same opportunities.
Yeah.
Mentally, they're very similar. Men are very similar when it comes to mentality. At least when it comes to being a man. It's not that hard. It's very simple.
All right.
There
Well,
we
shoot.
go. What you got?
It's like y'all pretty much touched on it. It was like Mr. Walker said, but I'm gonna just say it's like responsibility and accountability. If everybody's responsible, if everybody take accountability for what they do, then you tend to make better decisions. It's like if everybody just play victims, oh, okay. Like I know Mr. Walker has enlightened us with his story how he grew up in a foster home. He don't know his dad. His mom was on crack. He was basically a crack baby, which is a lot of us in the 80s. A lot of us was born crack babies in the 80s. But he didn't use that as an excuse and say, "Oh well, I went through these experiences. That's why I ended up assed out on the corner somewhere." It was like, nah, he took those experiences. And yeah, it was like, and used it basically as fuel, as turmoil to do better for himself. And he learned from other people's mistakes. So if we just take responsibility and take accountability for ourselves and the decisions that we make, that's going to lead to making us better decisions for not only us, but for the people that we wind up with and for our children down the line.
I agree.
Yeah, man, I can't say it myself.
Listen, I can't
I
eloquently
don't
put
think
it like
too many men that can speak for me. J Papa can speak for me.
Hey, listen,
Thank you, brother.
I can't eloquently put it like you, brother, but I'm gonna try and say a little something. Listen, brothers for years been holding each other accountable. We even had seminars of men holding each other accountable. Men have stood on that mountaintop alone, holding their peers accountable. We need women to start doing that with their ladies, turning them into women, hold them accountable. Like we need real women to step up. Where the real women at? They need to be showing up and stepping up and holding these women accountable and cutting out the bullshit that they being fed right now by society, by the system, and by the old guards. Like the ones that know better, they know different, hold them accountable and set them into their true femininity, where they really need to be. You know, that womanism that we talk about. They need to be sitting in that, not this toxic ass feminist bullshit that they got going on today. If we could fix that, the amount of women that we'll have at our disposal as men, real men, not the suckers and the betas,
You
will
guys use
have
a different word than
the
disposable,
cup will
bro.
runneth over. We just need women to start holding each other accountable. Stand on that mountaintop and do that. Like the real ones. Because we have this fake ass sisterhood shit that they got going. What I mean by sisterhood, like the blue wall of silence. When a sister do wrong, they cover that shit up. And your girl, you must have been his fault.
Yep.
We got to stop doing that. Because it's almost similar to the blue wall of silence with the cops. If there's one bad apple, call that motherfucker out. Same thing with the woman. If she's bad, call that fucking female out. That's what would change everything. And real men will see that. If they see a woman standing in her femininity and know how to act right, that is going to attract any man out there. I'm telling you, it works. And that's how I feel the solution would be fixed. That would be one of the contributions to the solution being fixed, y'all. But men, we still got to keep holding ourselves accountable and we'll be all right. We just waiting for the women to catch up. Kevin Samuels laid out the blueprint. A man, now we need a woman to actually lay out the blueprint for the rest of the other women to follow so we could start countering this bullshit that's trying to destroy the legacy of what we call our people.
Yeah. And you got those. You got it's like the Crimson. Oh, I say, you got those. You got the Crimson Cure, Kendra Davis. You got Pink Book Lessons. You got sisters out there. They just not mainstream like Kevin Samuels became mainstream.
We need that. We need that.
Yeah.
We need that. But that's hard because women don't like calling each other out on that level. They do it behind closed doors or whispering to each other behind their backs. But we don't have it on a rolling like rolling down the hill. Like, you know how they say shit roll down and it gets bigger. It's not like Kevin Samuels did that shit. Like he made sure that it hit waves. We need a woman that can actually do that and other women to follow and build. You know that like every one of these brothers you see on here, like Walker and Gavin, and you got our brother that goes in the morning. I forgot his name. You know him. He always shout y'all out. Coop.
All those are the
Theo.
product. Theo, they're product of the Kevin Samuels effect. We need something like that with women, the product of that effect, where it just starts spreading out like a virus to counter this virus we got going on, destroying the black family. That's what I feel we really need, and it will help.
There you
It will
go.
help tremendously.
Facts.
There you go. I think a lot of people, man, they didn't understand Kev's original message. And what that was for all men to get up off your tail, do better, and make it happen.
I remember that.
That was it. That message alone, yeah, man, that message alone helped save my marriage. I had a lot going on. And I said, you know what? Let's start listening to Kev, and it just gave me a blueprint. Some simple ass instructions to follow, some simple standards to uphold, and it was easily done. Write it down and be man enough and make that shit smack. And that's where we got to be. These are extreme times, and they call for extreme discipline and structure. That's just where we at. Otherwise, it's gonna be a lot of casualties, lonely casualties.
Agreed.
I agree.
So here we go. I'll say to the men, since we on the women so much, and we'll be on the women tomorrow, single by choices. But my message to the men is stay off of Instagram so much. All right. That's a real message. Stop, because what it's doing, especially young men, what it's doing to the brain is it's making you think that your wife is gonna look a certain type of way, regardless of what you earn or who you are. Everybody think they're entitled to an Instagram model looking woman with a certain kind of feminine, like the cook clean. You know, the men sort of getting as delusional as the women. So my message to the men, stay off Instagram and don't have so many single friends. Just like women, men, your single friends gonna keep you single. Why? Because your wife, this woman that's potentially your wife, you might not want to bring her around your friends because they don't meet her standard, but she meets your standard. How that make any sense? If this woman meet my standard, how I worry about if she meet my homeboy standard? You fellas, we gotta wake up. You can't let a good one slide through your hands, fellas. That's all I'm saying.
Facts.
There you go. Good point. Yeah, fellas. Yeah, that I couldn't have said it better myself. Don't fall into the world of delusion yourself. Don't, and that's a goofy thing, but we gotta say it. Don't allow your peers, your circle, to stop you from getting with a good woman. Because, like we say, they up here nitpicking this stuff, talking about, her pinky fingernail is off-white instead of translucent. Like, relax. Relax. It ain't that serious.
And that's the thing. Like, if they really your circle, man, if they really your people, they're gonna notice the change in you. They're not gonna worry about the anesthetics of the other person. They're not gonna worry about if that person is that person, how they look, or this, that, and the third, because they ain't dating them. I'm not dating my homie's girl. I don't give a damn what she look like. If she fine or not, bro. Do she make you happy and have you become a better person because of it? If me as your friend could say, yo, bro, I see a change in you and I like it, you should take that as, or if I say, yo, bro, I see a change in you and I don't like it, and I can't tell you what that change is, take it with a grain of salt. But if I can correlate, like if I can tell you, explain to you what I don't like about this change and what I see this woman affecting you, you got, and I'm supposed to be your homie, you should take that into consideration. But that shouldn't be the end all be all on your decision making, because at the end of the day, you're a grown ass man. You should be making your own decisions, and you got to live and die with them decisions. Nobody else. If you like ugly, if you're female. Sorry, y'all. Had to do some parenting real quick. Cut it out. If you were a female and you think she beautiful or this, that, and the third, by all means, she should be. You know what I mean? If I think she ugly, that ain't got nothing to do with you. You know what I mean? You got a fetish for big girls, that's what's up. I'm not going to hold you on that. Just as long as you're a better person at the end of the day.
There you go.
That's it, Serge. You know what? I know for sure I have never in my life opened my mouth to say anything about any of my friends, women, unless it was something detrimental. And I keep it short and sweet. I say, look, dog, she ain't for you. And I leave her. You can do what you want. I promise she ain't for you. I'm only saying it because it's true. I remember my one boy, he came up on some money and his girl asked him for some Jordans. I said, dog, I respectfully, you might just go ahead and leave that alone. If that's what her mind that talking about some damn Jordans at that time, I can't give all the context, but I was just like, dog, just something that simple. As men, we supposed to do that. Like that ain't it, dog. I know you might be smitten with or whatever, but brother, in the long run, that's not gonna be good for you. I promise.
I agree with Team Peterson too. A good woman will fill in the blanks, and she will keep
Oh,
you running
yes.
really good, man. If you got that right one, she ain't tainted by all this bullshit. Because don't get it twisted, married ones do get sidetracked by modern wordplay that they be using on married women to shame them. They be trying. Yo, let me tell you, I
Anthony
got family.
Anderson.
I got my wife's sisters. They be trying hard because they single. All three of them single. No, two of them single, and they're the older ones. They're the old guards. They be trying to like make her feel shame her for being married this long. She been married 22 years and they still trying to shame her. Like, yeah, your husband, you gotta listen to him, and you don't need to. I don't play that. You gotta go. I tell my wife in a heartbeat. Listen, I'm not going for that because I don't go for that for my family. My mom can't dictate my marriage. I've been married to my wife for so long. My mom even tried anything crazy. I'm cutting her off because guess what? I built my legacy. This is my wife. I'm not letting nobody destroy what I got going on in my household. Are you kidding me? Don't ever let that get to be a sidetrack for you. You got a right woman and she's letting you run at 103. Stick with that. Don't taint that. It's a keeper.
There you go.
So there we go, man. I say it was a hell of a show tonight. We appreciate y'all brothers for coming up. My man Jay Papa, a real Leo, and my guy Serge come out of the rabbit hole.
Yeah. Jay Papa, you invited back. Real Leo, you invited back. Serge, we can't really keep you away. And Don Jeter, Don Jeter, you on punishment. All right, Don.
He came in heavy, boy.
Man, hey, Don, hey, we got to get on Rumble something. Don, man, we need that energy. But man, Rumble, you can say all types of. I can talk about people being tar and feathered, but over it just it don't work. It just don't work. I would love. Me and Gav talked about. I would love to be able to talk the way I want to. I done muffled myself. He talked about it when we first started this. It was raw. Every third word was profanity. And
I loved it though.
That ain't the move.
No, the funniest is when we had that one topic and we was trying to talk about the hats.
Man. Yeah.
Hey, man. When we had that Kanye and Kyrie versus the hats.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we had to clean it up. Yeah. It was a lot. We'd have been up here like Muncho. Then we would have been complaining why we ain't getting no, can't make no money. We acting like Muncho. So
yeah, we go.
So YouTube was
one
not,
day we gonna.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. What you got?
I was gonna say one day we get on Rumble, or we're gonna get into that uncut stuff, that Don Jeter madness. We're gonna get into it, but over here, we gotta play by the rules. Don, working for the government, should know what that's all about.
Hey,
So
man,
there we go.
shout
Like
out to
I
my
said,
man Don, man. He funny as hell, man.
Yeah, funny.
Hey,
yeah.
Hey, Don, next time you come through, bro, you gotta come a little bit more sober.
That's all.
Just a
Y'all
tad
need to
bit
put
more
the
sober, man.
Casamigos down next time. Yeah, tell them. So
We're on fire.
Yeah, I come uncut. So yeah, like I said, we appreciate y'all fellas for coming up. Like I said, hopefully y'all be tuning in tomorrow. Me and Mr. Walker will be back. Like I said, next weekend, the link will be out there. Y'all more than welcome to come back up.
Yes, sir. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for having me.
Appreciate you.
Thank y'all. Appreciate you.
Appreciate y'all, man.
All right, fellas. So here we go, Mr. Walker. Wild night. Our girl,
Man.
Restless No More come through. All right. She says, I enjoyed the show, guys, but please next time have more than one woman. I feel bad tonight. I love you guys. Well, hold on. You was supposed to come up. What are you talking? What? Yeah. Boom shakalaka. What do you mean? You should have been the first one. You, where we
Says
at?
a woman.
Pebbles, Brittany, Shanika, Tracy Ann. Where you go, Tracy Ann? What you talking about?
Hold up. Tell me you felt bad for Tierney. Tierney up here raising unholy hell. How you feel bad for her? How?
Listen, but one thing I know, hey Don ain't loud back up here if Tierney. When Tierney come, when Tierney up here, Don ain't loud up here. You in the chat, Don. You in the chat room.
Hey Don, that was
You better wait in the chat room. Don, wait in the chat room. Don, wait in the chat room.
That's where you belong, Don, in the chat room.
Yeah, you wow.
So yeah, we appreciate you, Restless No More. But yeah, hopefully next week, more of you ladies are enticed to come up. We will be back here. Like I said, next weekend. Not sure which day. We'll let y'all know.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, come up. That's what we want. Y'all, come on. Don't let Tierney speak for all of y'all, because that's what it's gonna be.
Yeah, she said it. Tierney says she speak for all women, the age, all that color, shade of dark. It don't matter. She says speak for all y'all. So if y'all don't want Tierney speaking for y'all, y'all best come up here and speak for yourself.
Straight like that.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
All right. And more of the fellas, like I said, more of the fellas, welcome up. Got to be 21 and over, be cammed up. But we're going to be doing this every weekend moving forward. So y'all welcome. Just a little bit more to add. We're still doing single by choices. So we'll be back at y'all tomorrow with more energy. Like I said, I was chilling tonight. I lost power. So that was a whole nother deal. Yeah, I lost power. I'm sitting here, bro. I'm sitting here, boy. I'm doing my next thing you know, just everything went out. Besides my phone. I'm like, what the hell?
I seen you went off the screen, and I'm like, all right. I'm like, maybe he going out, come back in because it got choppy. And then you was going for a while. And I said, all right, I see you. And then you text me. I said, okay. And man, that was too funny. I tell you what, between Tierney, Serge, and Don Jeter, that's hard to manage because them they wild.
Yeah, and I missed so much of it. I was trying to catch it on my phone. I'm in here doing that, but I was cracking up. I'm gonna have to watch. I'm gonna be replay game.
Oh,
Listen,
my goodness.
like I say though, shout out to Tyranny. All right, we need more Tyranny. Make sure y'all go over to her channel and subscribe. We need more Tyranny. She monetized. Tyranny doing her thing. She has an alternative message. It ain't for everybody, but she is necessary up here, whether you agree. Like I said, we got to keep it respectful. That's all.
That's all. Yeah. It's more than one way to skin a cat. That's the best way I could say it. You could say the same thing 10 different ways and get 10 different responses. Come on now. Come on, Mr. Government Agent Man. Don Cheater, he full of crap. I swear.
Okay, here we go. And Ben, we're gonna be reaching out. We got your initial email. This my man here. He has dated several women from the Kendra show. So we still working on him. We're trying to get him up here. So he said we working. So here we go. We're gonna reach back out to you, brother. Yeah, we need the details for sure.
Oh, yeah. The brother Ben done dated what, 3 Kendra contestants?
Yeah, that's what he says. So
woo, that's hot.
We trying to put names to faces, and we're gonna go from there. All right.
There we go.
All right. So there we go, Don. I know. Yeah, Don and Tyranny is like you know what I mean? Oil and water or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Pour water on the
Napalm,
gas fire or on the oil fire, whatever they call it.
napalm and mustard gas mixed.
There you go. Oh, that was wild, huh?
Talk about Tyranny had no help. Did Tyranny look like she was in distress up here? Did Tyranny look like, nah, she wasn't in distress. Tyranny was
Listen, from my view, Tyranny was up here looking like Neo, and y'all was like Mr. Smiths. Tyranny was up here fighting like 80 y'all at once. Pop, pop, uppercut, kick, pop, pop, boom. I said Tyranny on their ass. I said they don't know who they dealing with. I said Tyranny on their ass.
Hey,
I was cracking up.
My man Mike said, I come with data and statistics and logic and reasoning. And Tyranny said, I don't care about none of that, Mike.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Hey. And I was sitting here, I said, they don't know who this is. And that's why y'all know how I am. Tyranny can't get me worked up because it's tyranny. You got to meet some people where they at. I used to be the same way, Don. I think Gavin had to get me off that ledge. Yeah, so just stop. Just let it. It is who it is. Just take it for what it's worth. Don't have a brain aneurysm trying to squeeze a square peg into a round hole. Let it go.
Man. That's all, Don. That's all. We want you. You good for you. You good for the group, Don. We need you here for many years. All right, we can't have you out here like Mr. Walker said, getting a brain aneurysm, stressing yourself out over this.
Yeah, we need Don Jeter. We need the Don Jeters of the world. We need it. Yeah, you need it for the group for sure.
So here we go, man. That was a lot. We'll be back next week. Set your calendars. We'll be back tomorrow, like I was saying. That's what I was getting into. Single by choices. We're back tomorrow, 8 p.m. Set your calendars. Kendra Madness. I was reserving my powers for tomorrow. I wasn't,
You know what it is. Back to Nug Bonquisha Glaze City Madness. We back at it. We had the CEO of Glaze City up here. We had the chat room general up here going absolutely bananas. Can't beat it.
Yes. Shout out to my guy, the real Leo, my guy Jay Papa. Everybody came up. My guy Mackenzie, Serge, the day one guys been rocking with us. Got to get my man who they want, Banger. Gotta get Banger Die up here. And shout out to Tyranny. Shout out to who else came up? My man Mike, the show sponsor. How could I forget? So before we get out of here, y'all gonna put some respect on Mike's name tonight. Where he at? My guy Mike, show sponsor for show.
My man Mike. Y'all don't know Mike was the human joystick. Yeah, Mike made a bag playing I think arena ball and other stuff like that. Played across seas. Mike, bad man.
Also, as an author, Mike got a couple books. He has already written a book. He got another book coming out. So we waiting on it, Mike. We definitely gonna let y'all know. We had a book up here on the show. Me and Mr. Walker definitely have a copy. So y'all gonna know when the book come out.
For sure. Yeah, my man Mike, legend in the making, baby.
Yeah, he got a book on like dating, relationship, marriage, stuff like that. This is Mike's lane. As y'all see, everybody up here tonight, it was a lot of feelings in the room, if you will. A lot of y'all was in y'all feelings. My man Mike came with data and statistics. F with y'all. Y'all was up here. And Mike was data and statistics.
Yeah. That's all you're gonna get from a stoic brother like that. Data, statistics, and results. Data, statistics, and results. Man, you just can't argue with it. Unless you're Tyranny, then you don't care about none of that.
Hey, Don, you keep it up, Don. Next time, I'm gonna get my man Jay Prince up here. If you want somebody to match, if you want to match, Don, I'll bring Jay Prince. But it ain't even because we trying to y'all gonna mess up the monetization, Don. You messing up the stream, Don. So no, I take that back. Y'all gotta wait for Rumble, like Mr. Walker said. Y'all gotta wait for Rumble.
Man, listen here. The day gonna come. It's gonna come. We're gonna be over on Rumble, Don, and you can shout and scream and curse to you horse. All right.
Oh, here we go. My girl Gwendolyn said I'm coming on next time.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
All right, I'm holding
Gwendolyn.
you to that, Gwendolyn.
There you go.
We don't bite, like you said, me and Mr. Walker, we ain't what?
Man.
Here's the thing. We ain't looking to be in the echo chamber either. Like, you don't have to agree with what's going on up here. That's why I like Tyranny. Y'all say what y'all want.
She can't back it up. Yeah, Tyranny got all the pushback in the world, but she just can't. She ain't got really, like Gavin said, she has a very, very unique point of view on life. So when she bring up her points, just kind of go over all our heads.
That's all. So, my guy Ben said working on Miami, San Rita, give you the scope on her soon. So we're gonna be touching base with you. We're gonna have my man up. We got to figure out what's going on. That's a lot. But like I said, tomorrow we back. We do this for y'all. This is a lot of streaming, but we up for the task. As the Godfather would say, what he say, you gotta do the work, Mr. Walker. So
woo, there you go. Straight like that. We walks it like we talks it. We puts in the hours. We're gonna get the results. Stay tuned, my baby.
That's all.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
So with that being said, we'll get out of here for tonight. Like I said, shout out to my guy Mike Wash for supporting the show. The Human Joystick came up here, dropped knowledge. Hopefully y'all watch the replay, take some of that stuff in.
There you go. Watch Mike, learn what to do, and watch Tyranny, and we'll learn what not to do.
There you go. So with that being said, I am Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Carpet for the Horse Productions.
Good evening.